Our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back. We elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
It's a great day in the WDA for Monday afternoon softball from the Shields South Hill Softball Complex. It's the first matchup between Minot North and Minot High on the PSP Network. We bring it to you on the softball diamond today. The Sentinels are the home team against the Majettes in a matchup of 2 WDA teams that are searching for some key wins in the midseason. Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed to stay in your car drive-through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. Welcome in to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Once again, I'm Owen Patterson on the call for 2 games today from South Hill between Minot High High and Minot North. The Majettes, well, they come back to the Magic City after spending the weekend in Dickinson, picking up a win over one of the top teams out of Division B, the Beulah Miners, but falling to a team that they've got probably the most competition against, Dickinson. They've lost 2 in a row now to the Midgets going back to last year's state championship, and that's a matchup we're going to be watching throughout the rest of the year, you got to believe. They come back to Minot to take on the team from north of town, the Minot North Sentinels, who have a record on the year of 5-8-1, perfectly even in WDA play at 4-4, and looking to break even today in an upset bid against their inner city rivals, the Majettes. We'll have more of the starting lineups, keys to the game, and a look at this week's schedule on the PSP Network coming up next as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on from Minot.
Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finra and Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
There is no place like the Country Club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Welcome back into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of WDA softball today from the South Hills Sports Complex as the Minot North Sentinels host the Minot High Majettes. It's not too much of a home game for Minot North, but they do have home field advantage on the scoreboard today as these two teams matching up for the first time in varsity softball. These two schools have already met up on the tennis courts and also on the track, but it's their first time on the diamond. The first of many meetings between these two schools that'll be featured on the PSP Network over the coming months and years into the future. So get used to this matchup. It's a Sentinel and Magi rivalry, navy blue versus maroon and gold. And I'm Owen Patterson on the call today. Let's transition into our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game and our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, starting with the Minot High Majettes. Motivation. Last time out against Dickinson, this is a Minot High team that lost on the road in non-conference. It was not a counter game in the WDA against the #1 team in the state, but a 6-3 loss is not what Minot High was probably looking for in their road trip out west. They come back today looking for 2 wins in a rivalry game. That's got to be extra motivation for them. And for Minot North, it's got to be clean defense. This is a team that has 39 errors in the field this year through 14 games. Minot High is a team that's going to put the ball in play a lot. They've got to make plays behind their starting pitcher, Tyson Hertz, this afternoon. Those are your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. With over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory-authorized dealer for Aerial Seal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. We'll have the starting lineups next in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, followed by First Pitch on the PSP Network.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94's exit 161 in Bismarck, Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
It's time to meet tonight's starters for this North Dakota High School softball matchup in the Magic City between the Minot High Majettes and Minot North Sentinels on the PSP Network. Let's start with the visiting team on the scoreboard, Minot High School. The Majettes will send out Ellington Anderson in the leadoff spot, playing center field. Taylor Falcon, the second baseman, bats second. Out in right and batting third is Sydney Barch. The pitcher is the cleanup hitter for Minot High, Hallie Baker, followed by Isabella Anderson behind the plate. Avery Lundy at short. Reagan Terrell plays first and bats seventh. In the 8th spot and playing third base is Jillian Ackerman. And rounding out the order for head coach Gerard Cedarstrom, Journey Larson, the left fielder for Minot. Again, Hallie Baker, the starting pitcher for the Majettes. On the year, Baker has been nothing shy of terrific. 6 starts, 6 wins, 28 total innings pitched, and an ERA just north of 3 1/4. She has been spectacular inside the circle, looking to keep up that success today. Against the Sentinels lineup that looks like this, Kinsey Wellstad plays short and leads off. Kate Coleman is the second batter out in center field defensively. Tyson Hertz bats third. She'll be pitching. In the cleanup spot, Katie Shipman. She has been ridiculously hot lately at the plate. She's been playing first base on the defensive side of things. Avon Kelly, Stellar Mortensen, and Miley Ackerman bat 5, 6, and 7. Haley Holte plays right field and bats 8th, and Elise McCann behind home plate will bat 9th. Tyson Hertz is the starting pitcher for Minot North. She started now 6 games on the year, made 7 total appearances, a 2-3 record with 18 strikeouts on the season. for Tyson Hertz, the sophomore starter for the Minot North Sentinels, and head coach Roger Coleman. It'll be Minot North in the white jerseys, blue pants, Minot High in the maroon jerseys and white pants. Starting lineups are complete. It's time to salute the flag of our nation with the singing of the national anthem.
Today's anthem will be performed by Maylee Haya, a junior at Magic City campus.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Maylee.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
It's time for softball on the PSP Network. Thank you for tuning in to this Monday afternoon matchup in the WDA between Minot High School and Minot North. I'm Owen Patterson on the call. Let's get game one underway. Tyson Hertz, the starting pitcher for the Minot North Sentinels. She will face the top of the Minot High order that goes Ellington Anderson, Taylor Falcon, and Sydney Barch. This is a lineup for the Majettes that you don't want to mess with as a pitcher. 4 batters qualified, batting .500 or better on the season. They're going to put it in play, and just like our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game stated, Minot North, they've got to make plays defensively to keep this game close. First pitch is a bunt laid down right back to the pitcher, Hertz, but running out the throw is Ellington Anderson. The catch was also missed there at first base by the Sentinel second baseman, Stellar Mortensen. So leadoff batter aboard for the Majettes. That'll bring up Taylor Falcon, the number 2 spot hitter. And first right-handed batter that Hertz will face. Corners playing in for the Minot North defense. There's a pitch. It's called strike 1. Anderson on the move. She's going to steal second base. Runner in scoring position on just 2 pitches from Tyson. Hertz going to have to get out of an early jam in the top of the first inning. Falcon lets it go. That's ball 1. More stats on Tyson Hertz and her pitching. As we said, a 2-3 record, 30 and a third innings pitched, 74 hits, 49 earned runs. Another bunt, this time from Falcon down the first base side, and the catch missed again. That'll bring in Anderson from third, and we've got our first runs of the game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's Minot High scoring on back-to-back bunts. Coming around from second base is Ellington Anderson, and it's 1-0.
Next up for Minot, number 1, Sydney Barch.
Maybe that bunt attempt was just to move Anderson over to third for Sydney Barch to drive her in, but it's going to be an RBI for Taylor Falcon. Gets a big lead off of first on the high pitch to Sydney Barch. Barch, one of those players that is batting 500 or better for Minot High, hitting exactly 500 coming into today. She's going to improve that average with a fly ball out to right center field. One hop off the warning track to the fence. She's turning for 3, and she will get there standing. An RBI triple for Sydney Barch. The Jets on the sticks early on. They lead 2-0. Falcon, who is running on the pitch, she scores from first base, got a good read on it in the air, knew that one was dropping in no man's land in right center field. Barch drives home the run. She stands 60 feet from scoring with Hallie Baker, the pitcher, up next to hit for Minot. Baker watches ball 1. 2 bunt singles and a triple for the first 3 batters for Minot offensively. There's a called strike 1 from Hertz. In her last outing, Mason Hertz against Bismarck Legacy, which was last time Minot North was on the field over the weekend at home. Complete game, gave up 23 hits and 7 earned runs to the Sabres. Count now 2-1 on the Minot High pitcher, Hallie Baker. 2-1 offering, low inside. 3-ball, 1-strike count now. Despite just giving up 7 earned runs, Legacy was able to score 23 in both matchups against the Sentinels on Saturday, winning 23-13 and 23-7. There's a 5-pitch walk to Baker. Runners on the corners now for Isabella Anderson. Still yet to record an out are the Sentinels. Set of their defense here, looking for a force out at second or home, or sorry, first. That'll be a ground ball to third. The throw got away, and that'll bring in 2 Minot High runs. It was fielded by Avon Kelly at third base. Throw wide of first. Shipman had to reach out and was unable to make the catch, and now Roger Coleman coming out of the dugout to talk to his infield, as well as starting pitcher Tyson Hertz. As we talked about in the Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game, clean defense was going to be key for Minot North, and that's 2 errors already in the top of the first inning without recording a single out. Anderson stands on second. She's the only base runner left for Minot High after both Barch and Baker scored. A 4-0 lead for Minot on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Number 11, Avery Lundy.
That mound visit, or circle visit, sorry, brought to you by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State University, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Ground ball off the glove of Kelly at third. That'll be back-to-back errors on the Sentinels' third baseman. Runners on the corners again. This time it'll be Reagan Terrell as Avery Lundy reaches base in her first time up.
Reagan Terrell.
Terrell, the junior, starting at first base today for the Majettes. Just 12 at-bats on the season. Has seen a lot of action in the circle. And that will be out number 1 as Terrell with the bunt ground out to Hertz. That does still bring across a run. It's a productive out for the Majettes, and they lead 5-0 here in this first inning.
Now batting for Minot, number 6, Jillian Ackerman.
Jillian Ackerman at the plate. Avery Lundy at second. That one got away from Hertz, traveled over the head of the batter, Jillian Ackerman. Comes back with a 1-0. Hit in the air to left center field. Going back on it are the Sentinels outfielders in play. Lundy had to make sure that one dropped. Got a late jump off of second base, but still able to score. Ackerman and Lundy trade places, and you can add another one to the scoreboard for the Majettes at 6-0.
Next up for Minot High, number 29, Journey Larson.
Made it already now one complete way through the Minot High batting order as the 9th hole hitter Journey Larson steps up. First pitch swinging and missing. Hurts ahead in the count 0-1. Hurt to the windup. Ground ball foul behind home plate. How about Minot North 4-4 in WDA play. Minot High 4-0. They currently sit in second place behind the only other undefeated team in conference play, Jamestown. Count is 1-2 with 1 out and 1 on in the top of the first inning. Tyson Hurts pitching to Journey Larson. Again, misses the zone, evens the count once again. Larson awaits the payoff pitch, and there's strike 3, first K of the day for Tyson Hurts. That's the second out of the inning. Back to the top, Ellington Anderson, who started out this frame with a bunt single, stole second and scored on Taylor Falcon's bunt. Again, ready to hit early in the AB is Anderson. Plays at first for Minot North defensively. Foul ball off the end of the bat of Anderson. Minot State University softball commit. So MSU, a good way to end their homestand. Speaking of the collegiate team, a weekend sweep, 4 wins on Saturday and Sunday combined. Took down Minnesota Crookston and Bemidji State in those 4 games to wrap up their home schedule. They'll head off to the conference tournament next week. Actually, that's this weekend. Well, the weather's warmer than it was over the midweek last week, but there is still a very noticeable wind here in Minot. We're trying to get 2 games in today before the rain also makes its way here to the Magic City. 2-2 pitch to Anderson. Low bounces off of home plate. It'll skip away from McCann behind home plate. That'll allow Ackerman to advance to third base. Jillian Ackerman stands on third with 2 outs. Anderson looking to drive home the 7th run and prolong the top of the first. She will with a walk. Anderson's reached base twice in the inning. Taylor Falcon looking to do the same. Brought in a run on the bunt. That was the first RBI this inning. 2 on and 2 out for Falcon. Low pitch. Anderson with another stolen base. So now the force out at second's gone away. Only force out play for the Sentinels defense is at first. Trying to get the speedy Falcon out on the base pass. Foul ball right up to our broadcast position here. One ball, 1 strike pitch from Tyson Hurts. Skips to home plate. It'll be 2-1. So thank you for joining us today. High school softball on the PSP Network, brought to you by Shields. Shields of Minot and Bismarck present the Player of the Week each week on the PSP Network social media pages. Proudly supporting PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. There's 2 more runs batted in for Taylor Falcon, bringing her total to 3 on the game, and Minot High's run total to 8. Single and a double in the first inning for Taylor Falcon. A way to start things off. 2 outs now for Sydney Barch. First pitch swinging and sending to center field off the base of the fence. Barch already going to third. That's 2 triples in the first inning for Sydney Barch. Hit the first one to right center. This one goes to left center all the way. Just warning track power for Sydney Barch. Eventually one might get up in the wind and fly out of here, you got to think. Allie Baker lets the first pitch she sees her second plate appearance go by. Baker walked and scored earlier on. Another one that gets to the backstop after not making it past home plate. Barch will stay put at third. Looking for a ball put in play by Baker. Instead, Baker being patient. It's worked a 3-0 count. Hertz comes back with strike 1. But will walk Baker on the next pitch. So we continue on with this first inning. Minot High has already brought across 9 runs. Still 2 on base with 2 outs. Isabella Anderson is the next batter for Gerard Cederstrom's team. Drops in for a strike. Sentinels will allow Baker to steal second. Well short on the pitch. 1-1. Minot's going to send in a very late courtesy runner. That's going to be Cammie Garris, who will run for Baker, the pitcher. Trying to get her warmed up for the start. Hertz just trying to find the zone here. At least get a ball put in play for a defense to try and get out of this first inning without any more damage done. The pitch from Hertz. Ball 4. That'll load the bases of Majettes. And Avery Lundy, who he didn't really get to introduce in her first at-bat in this inning. First pitch swinging and grounded the ball to third base. It was booted over there by Avon Kelly. And now Lundy back up to bat. Lundy sees a called strike 1. Comes back with the ball popped up, short center field, and the catch is made. That'll finish the inning. Coleman comes on and makes the grab, but not before Minot High sends an early message. 9 runs in the top of the first inning. Back with more on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
The 26-yard line nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey. Dances in the hole, now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick-out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, Hallie Baker enters the pitching circle with a 9-run lead after getting a lot of run support from her offense in the top of the first. They strike for 9 runs on 6 hits. They still left the bases loaded against Minot North starting pitcher Tyson Hertz. Hertz is due up third for the Sentinels in the bottom half of the first inning. Again, their lineup will go Kinsey Wellstad, Kate Coleman, then Hertz and Katie Shipman, 1 through 4 for Roger Coleman. Season stats for Hallie Baker: 6-0 record, 3.25 ERA, and 1.5 strikeouts for every walk. That's 22 Ks to 15 free bases for Hallie Baker. First pitch is a ball, well high to Kinsey Wellstad. Wellstad gets on base around 63% of the time. Very productive leadoff hitter for the Sentinels. There's strike one. Baker's found the zone. Right-handed pitching Baker induces a ground ball, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Play made by Falcon at second base, on to Terrell at first. We'll get you the rest of the Minot High defense shortly, but following the 4-3 ground up by Wellstad, that'll bring up Kate Coleman for Minot North. Majettes defensive lineup: Isabella Anderson is behind home plate. Snatches ball one out of the air. Terrell at first, Falcon at second, Lundy at short, Ackerman at third, left, right in the outfield, Larson, Ellington Anderson, and Sydney Barch. 1-0 to Kate Coleman. Swinging and fouling back to the fence. The Sentinels have a big hole to climb out of. Just look at the BNC National scoreboard for that. Trailing 9-0 in the bottom half of the first inning. But this is a team that can score 10.6 runs per game over 14 contests. And the problem is giving up almost 14 runs per game. It's going to be a high-scoring affair when the Sentinels are on the field. There's strike three. First K of the day for Hallie Baker. 2 up, 2 down so far, and now it's time for Minot High's pitcher to face Minot North's pitcher in the batter's box. Baker versus Tyson Hertz. Hertz waves at the first offering, up and out of the zone. It's 0-1. Ackerman playing well inside of third base. Bag. Maybe expecting Hertz to try and lay down a bunt and get a quick base hit to get things going for Minot North in the first. You got to believe they got to light a spark early on the offensive side of things with Minot High's potent offense still rolling. Ackerman plays it on 2 bounces, and a nice throw over to first base. Ends the inning 1-2-3. Majettes come back up to hit with a 9-run lead on the PSP Network when we return after this commercial break.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
This broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. That's Ryan Family Dealerships, presenting partner of the PSP Network's broadcast of high school sports. We've got a busy week on the PSP Network as the Bismarck crew gets going once again with some high school softball down in the capital city. We've got softball and soccer on the way here in Minot throughout the rest of the week. More on that in our Magic Towing intermission report between games 1 and 2 today. As the top of the second inning begins in game 1, Tyson Hertz has thrown 2 balls without a strike. To leadoff hitter in the second, Avery Lundy. Sorry, that's Reagan Terrell. Still outside the zone. Terrell waits the 3-0. No need to swing. She'll head down to first base.
Next up, number 6, Jillian Ackerman.
Runner on base for Jillian Ackerman. Doubled and scored in the first inning, drove in a run as well. Squared to bunt, throw down to second base, a little bit off the mark from McCann. And sliding in safely with the steal is Terrell. Well, Ackerman squared to bunt, but it was a pitch that again bounced well in front of home plate. And to chase at that, pulls back, and that's ball 1. This time misses up and out. Looks like the bunt's been taken off the board by Coach Cedarstrom here in this at-bat for Ackerman, looking to put one in play and drive in another run and open up a double-digit lead so early in this game. There's a ground ball to left. That'll hold up Terrell at third base. Ackerman with her second hit of the game. Another first and third situation for the Majettes. This time it's Journey Larson with the bat in her hand. Ackerman probably going to be on the move here. It's been the scenario for Minot High so far in this game, and another stolen base. Stolen base number 6 on the year for Jillian Ackerman, and stolen base number 5 as a team. Line drive off of Kelly, unable to make the catch. Has to recoup and make the throw, unable to do that either. That was a tough play for Kelly on the reaction time. Gives a thumbs up to our home plate umpire, and Kelly will stay in this game.
Next up, number 9, Ellington Anderson.
That will bring across Terrell. Minot High leads 10-0. Larson on the move. She'll steal second as well. Anderson, liner, past second base, into right field. That's going all the way to the fence. Anderson on her way to third. Ellington Anderson with a bases clearing triple. Rounding third base as the throw back into the infield was a bit high and over the cutoff. But she will stay put at third base. 2 RBIs is good enough for Ellington Anderson. She's 2 for 2 with a walk.
Now batting number 13, Taylor Falcon.
Makes it 12-0 now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy, and they'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. You can also find them online at bnc.bank. Tyson Hertz starts this at-bat with Taylor Falcon with a ball. Falcon singled and doubled, scored 2 runs at the top of the first inning. That strike evens the count at 1s. In on the hands, Falcon going to leave it. Hertz misses low. Five walks already for Hertz through an inning plus. He's walked 37 on the year, issued 5 free bases against Legacy. He's already surpassed that number here, still without an out in the second inning.
Next up, number 1, Sydney
Falcons aboard.
Barch.
Now Sydney Barch. Foul ball. Caught in third base side by Kelly.
Next up, number 4, Hallie Baker.
Stolen base by Falcon. 2 in scoring position for the Majettes. 2-0 count on Hallie Baker. Baker's already walked twice in 2 plate appearances. Has a 3-0 count. But that's going to be strike 1. She wanted a hit and gets it straight up the middle into center field. That's going to bring in 2 more, make it 14-0. Courtesy runner back in for Minot. Simi Garris.
Batting number 24, Izzy Anderson.
14 runs on 9 hits for Minot High. Nobody out in the second inning. They've already hit 5 in this frame. Foul ball off the bat of Isabella Anderson. Oh, 1 from Hertz. Another reminder that this broadcast of the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Check them out online at minotbraces.com. High fly ball to right center. That's going to get down. Extra bases for Isabella Anderson. Moves Baker over to third. No runs come in on that extra base hit by Izzy Anderson. 2 on the pond now for Avery Lundy, who already has helped in driving in a couple runs. She reached on an error. Another courtesy runner coming in for Minot. Gabby Rohr. Rohr has been in the starting lineup quite a bit for Minot High. Now running off the bench. Pop fly foul into the crowd here. Majority of them on the Minot North side of the field. Quite a few Minot High fans standing against the wall there. Probably depends on which way the wind's blowing. 1-1 pitch. Hard ground ball right back up the middle. Past Hertz, past second base into center. 2 RBIs on that base hit for Avery Lundy. Courtesy runner Garris scores from third, and courtesy runner Rohr scores from second base. 16-0 Minot High under BNC National Bank scoreboard. 1 gone in the top of the second inning. First pitch is a called strike 1 to Reagan Terrell. Brought in a run on a sac bunt and then walked and scored. In the hole, 0-2 against Hertz. Sophomore starting pitcher for Minot North. Another ball hit out to the outfield, out of the reach of Coleman in center field. Another one that's going to get down on the outfield fence. Extra bases for Reagan Terrell. Moves Lundy over to third base. 2 in scoring position now for Jillian Ackerman. 2 for 2 start to her afternoon. Doubled and scored in the first. Singled and scored already here in the second inning.
Jillian Ackerman.
Way high, ball 1. Ground ball foul down the third base side, all the way into the corner, and running after it is Miley Ackerman. Minot High, number 2 in the latest coaches poll in Class A, only behind Dickinson, who is one of Minot's 2 losses this year. Minot North's faced some pretty good competition in the early part of their schedule. 6 games against ranked teams out of their total 14. 5 losses against those ranked teams with 1 tie. Ackerman sends the ball in play, pop up in the infield, and the catch is made by Stellar Mortensen. 2 gone in the second.
That's up number 29.
And already 7 runs scored. Journey Larson trying to keep it going. Larson ready to go. First pitch, she watches it in the turf. Hertz finishing 3rd time through the Minot High batting order. They're going to come up for a 4th time around after a ground rule double from Journey Larson. Line drive, bounce off the turf and over the fence. That'll score 2 runs.
Now batting number 9, Ellington Anderson.
I think Terrell should be at home. She was on second base on a ground rule double.
Just a reminder, fans, there was concrete poured today, so be heads up as you
And now
walk
Terrell will
around
score,
the
making it
ballpark.
officially 18-0.
Fresh concrete over.
I was wondering why there's somebody
inside the
standing on third base.
building here.
2 RBIs for Journey Larson. 18-0 is the score. 4th time up for Ellington Anderson. Goes for a bunt, but it's a wild pitch. Advancing Larson to third base. It'll be the middle of the order due up for Minot North in the bottom of the second. Another wild pitch. Larson thought about coming home. Instead put on the brakes and returned to third. Shipman, Kelly, and Mortensen looking to get Minot North on the scoreboard in the comeback effort. Called strike on the outer part of the plate, 2-1. Just a bit inside. Anderson already walked. That was in the first inning, her second plate appearance. Other than that, a single and a triple. 3 runs scored for Ellington. Off the end of the bat and caught by Avon Kelly. That's the 3rd out. We've played 1.5. Minot, another 9 runs in the second. They lead 18-0.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents. In good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
9 in the first, 9 in the second, 18-2 for Minot High at the plate. An 18-run lead into the bottom half of the second. High school softball on the PSP network. It's the middle of the Minot North batting order coming up for the first time, facing Hallie Baker. It's Katie Shipman, the batter. Katie Shipman, 7 for her last 7. Did not get out against Bismarck Legacy. 3 doubles and a triple in that doubleheader. Well, if the Sentinels want to pick somebody to start the rally here in the second inning, it's going to be their cleanup hitter, Shipman. Pop fly foul out of play, 2-1. Baker was efficient in the first inning, 1-2-3, getting Wellstad to ground out to second. Struck out Kate Coleman, and then Hertz grounded out as well. Baker with as many plate appearances as batters faced. Fly ball left, and that'll be out number 1 in this inning. Like Shipman ran into Minot's first baseman, Reagan Terrell. Everybody's all good, and there's 1 out in the second. One away, bottom of the second inning. Avon Kelly is the batter. Kelly batting .375 with a .556 on-base percentage. 4 extra base hits for the right-handed hitter. Starting at third base here in Game 1. Swings through the first offering from Kelly. Baker. Now takes ball 1. Coming up between games, Magic Towing Intermission Report. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Take a look at the West Region standings and our upcoming schedule on the PSP Network this week. Lots of softball and a little bit of soccer as well. Three in a row out of zone by Hallie Baker. Well, just takes 1, and Kelly's the first player to reach base for the Sentinels in this game with a walk. Brings up Stellar Mortensen.
Next up, number 6.
And keep it rolling.
Mortensen.
Kelly on first, Mortensen at the plate. First pitch swinging. Anderson threw back to first base trying to get Kelly. Unable to do so. And it remains 1 ball, no strikes with 1 out. And now Mortensen ahead in the count 2-0. Mortensen getting the start at second base for North. Just her 17th at-bat of the season. 4 hits. Two-one from Baker. Liner to second. played on a hop on his second for one on the first, not in time. Mortensen will reach base, but at the expense of Kelly with the force out at second. Two away for Miley Ackerman.
Number 1, Miley Ackerman.
Ackerman's been busy chasing down fly balls in left field, now trying to make the Majettes defense move by putting one in play, putting the pressure on. Slow grounder to second, and the underhand throw onto first base for the final out of the inning by Taylor Falcon to Reagan Terrell. Wasn't as easy as the first inning for Hallie Baker. Sentinels strand one runner, but they get none on no hits and trail by 18. On to the third here from the Shields Complex.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The Sentinels were unable to pick up a run in the bottom of the second inning. Still made progress, getting two runners on base, leaving one. They trail 18-0 in Minot High, who will send Falcon, Barch, and Baker to the plate starting out the third inning. Falcon squares to bunt, pulls back. That's ball one. One-0 swinging. Reaching base is Falcon. Her third hit of the afternoon, trying for two, and there's going to be no throw. Taylor Falcon with heads-up base running. Stand-up double.
Next up, number 1, Sydney. Oh, excuse me. Now batting, number 26, Gabby Rohr.
So here in the top of the third, already a pinch hitter coming in for Minot. Barch out of the lineup. Gabby Rohr steps in at the 3 spot. Barch was playing out in right field. Rohr listed as an outfielder, likely a defensive switch as well. Gabby Rohr, 292 batting average. Again, got a couple starts in the very early part of the season. 24 at-bats on the year. 7 hits. She scored 10 runs and driven in 7. For the junior. Getting those substitutions finalized by, or to both dugouts by the home plate umpire. And now we're ready to play again. Rohr fouls off the first pitch she sees from Tyson Hertz. Hertz 2 innings so far, 18 runs allowed. Still unsure how many are earned. Rohr waited for it, but was still just a bit ahead. That was very close to skipping right over third base in fair territory. That would have been a race then to try and get Rohr out on the base pass. There's going to be extra bases for sure had that one stayed fair. Instead, Rohr now down on the count 0-2, and she'll strike out on 3 pitches. Second K of the day for Tyson Hertz.
4, Hallie Baker.
1 on and 1 out for Hallie Baker. Foul ball to the on-deck circle. Isabella Anderson standing there for Minot. Baker at the plate, 1 for 1. A single and 2 walks, 3 runs scored. Anderson on deck, 1 for 1. Double, reach on an error and a walk, 2 runs scored. Baker line drive to left field into the corner. Well hit, but foul. This third inning on the PSP Network is brought to you by the UPS Store, located on the South Broadway in Minot, inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza, open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and on Saturday from 8:30 to 3. As there's another strikeout for Hertz, the UPS Store for all your packing and shipping needs. Delivers another strikeout was Hertz. 2 in a row retired by the sophomore starting pitcher for the Sentinels. And now another pinch hitter in for Minot. Cammie Garris will be in the spot of Isabella Anderson, so I did lie about who was in the on-deck circle. Garris, 4 for 8 at the plate. 2 of those hits have gone for extra bases. Minot team that's scoring 12.1 runs per game, already well surpassed that mark as we've played nearly 3 full innings on the hitting side for Minot, 2.5 overall. 2 away in the third. Working on a scoreless frame is Tyson Hertz. Just needs to get Garris out here or Falcon out on the bases. She is getting a extremely large jump off of second base, pretty much halfway to third on the pitch. Falcon will run and make it to third successfully on the ball to the backstop. Grounder to third. Kelly has trouble with it again. Garris is aboard. Falcon into the dugout after scoring the 19th run of the game for Minot High. The Majettes have scored 20 runs in 2 games this season, including over the weekend against Beulah, picking up a win over the Miners 20-1. Beulah, the top-ranked team in Class B. Minot High ranks second in Class A. Only 3 teams getting first place votes in the most recent poll. That's Dickinson in first, Minot in second, and Jamestown, another WDA team. They're in fourth. It's going to be quite the competition, the WDA Softball Championship. Two-0 pitch to Avery Lundy. It is caught by Ackerman. Just before it hit the turf. That is out number 3. Minot still gets another run. They add to their lead. It's 19-0 through 2.5 here from the Shields Softball Complex.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Well, Hallie Baker's day is done inside the circle. Just 2 innings is all she needed for George Cedarstrom to take her out of the pitcher's circle and bring in Minot High's reliever, Reagan Terrell. Inside the circle for the 9th time this year. She's made 2 starts, a 1-1 record, 18 2/3 innings, and a 2.25 ERA, which is the lowest on the team as the reliever. Dependable reliever as she replaces Hallie Baker, who went 2 innings, allowing no hits, no runs, but 2 base runners after facing just 7 batters in the Minot North lineup. A couple more defensive changes to get to shortly, but due up for the Sentinels in this bottom of the 3rd is Haley Holte, Elise McCann, and the top of the order, Kinsey Wellstad. So Baker didn't even face the extent of the Minot North lineup.
Leading off for the Sentinels in the bottom of the 3rd inning, number 45, Haley Holte.
Hallie Baker moves to 3rd base. From the pitcher's circle, Terrell from first to pitcher. Avery Lundy takes over at first base. First pitch swinging is Holte and grounding out to second base. Actually, that's Baker over at second instead of 3rd.
Next up for the Sentinels, number 14.
Ackerman does stay at 3rd base. Next batter up for Minot North is Elise McCann. With an early 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd inning, trailing by 19 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. You can also find them online at bnc.bank. Provide you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. That's BNC National Bank. Strike 2 on the Sentinels catcher, Elise McCann. The new catcher is pinch hitter Cammie Garris. Came in for Isabella Anderson at the plate in the last inning. McCann put the ball in play, hit her in the box. That'll be a foul ball and an extended at bat. Called strike 3 on the outer part of the plate. That'll retire Elise McCann.
Next up for
backwards
Minot
K
North,
for
4, Kinsey Wellstad.
Terrell. That's top of the order. Now up for Minot North, Kinsey Wellstad, 0 for 1 with a ground out. Sentinels yet to pick up a hit. They have had 2 base runners on a walk and a fielder's choice. Second time through the order, looking to change that. Bunt foul by Wellstad. Hit her in the box. Luckily, she wasn't running in fair territory when it hit her. Swinging strike 2 by Wellstad. Payoff pitch from the reliever, Reagan Terrell, to try and get out of the 3rd. 1, 2, 3. Not so fast, says Kinsey Wellstad. A 2-out single to center field, and that's the first hit of the game for Minot North. Bring up Kate Coleman with a runner on and 2 outs.
Number 20, Kate Coleman.
Coleman batting .400, nearly .500 on base percentage for the sophomore. Playing center field for Minot North today. Well inside, and jumping out of the way was Coleman. Coleman's been walked 8 times in 2024. 6 extra base hits, 1 has found its way over the fence. 1-0 from Terrell. Playable in foul territory. And that is Lundy with the catch over at first base. Inning-ending foul pop fly out for Kate Coleman. 3 in the books, on to the 4th here on the PSP Network.
To 3 complete, Minot High 19, Minot North 0.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Well, we were unable to beat the rain today here in Minot as it is starting to sprinkle here at the Shields South Hill Softball Complex as we head to the 4th inning. Minot High with a 19-run lead over Minot North in the first of many to come. This rivalry between these two schools, sharing Magic City, sharing this field. We have the JV game going on in the neighboring facility. Rain coming down even harder now, along with the wind. Not a great mix for softball weather. But we play on. First batter in the inning that Tyson Hertz has to face is Reagan Terrell. He started out the game at first base, since took over as the pitcher. Faced 4 batters in the bottom of the 3rd, did Terrell. Gave up the lone Sentinels hit so far in the game, but was able to strand Wellstad, who got the hit at first base. Get out of there, keeping the shutout intact. First pitch put in play off the bat of Jillian Ackerman, past the glove of the center fielder, all the way to the fence, and Ackerman will settle in with a triple, an RBI triple as well. Well, Ackerman now a double, a single, and a triple. She's 3 for 4.
Next up for Minot High, number 29, Journey Larson.
20-run lead for the Majettes. Journey Larson is the next batter for Minot. Count 1 ball, no strikes. Inside, 2-0. Ackerman stands on 3rd. Ackerman left 3rd base early, it seems. And she's out. That'll be out number 1 in the inning. A 20-run lead, and not sure if that was on accident. Pop fly caught by Avon Kelly. So 2 outs in the 4th. Ellington Anderson is due up next. She'll come up to the plate for the 5th time.
Next up for Minot High, number 9, Ellington Anderson.
Anderson bunts. She's going to reach base. Anderson flying down the line out of the left-handed batter's box. 2-out infield hit for Anderson brings up Taylor Falcon. Falcon already a 3-hit game. She reached base all 4 times. Makes contact with the first pitch, but it travels over the backstop and into foul territory at a concession stand here. What a venue for high school softball and all levels of softball sharing this diamond. Obviously, Minot State, we talked about earlier on, they finished their home schedule with 4 wins at home over the last weekend. Wrapped it up yesterday with 2 wins over Bemidji State. Now high school season in full stride. Minot North, Minot High, and Bishop Ryan all sharing this facility. We had one instance last time we were on the air for high school softball, West Fargo Cheyenne against Minot High. We had Minot State playing on this diamond, Minot High and Cheyenne playing on diamond to the north, and Bishop Ryan on the field 3, just down a few steps on the sidewalk here. That'll be a walk to Taylor Falcon on 5 pitches. Second time that Falcon's gotten a free base. Anderson moves to second. And that'll bring up Gabby Rohr. The pinch hitter for the second time replaced Barch out in right field. 2 on, 2 out, 20-0. Well hit and fair down the third base line. 1 runs in on the double by Gabby Rohr. Saw a pitch she wanted to hit. It was inside. Pull it fair down the line inside of third base. And we'll get credit with an RBI double, bringing in Anderson. 2 in scoring position for the cleanup hitter, Hallie Baker. Baker watches strike 1. Paints the corner. Wild pitch over the head of Elise McCann, the catcher. No need for Falcon to try and get an extra run there. Majettes pretty competent with their 21-0 lead. Content with their 21-run lead. Baker walks, and that loads the bases for Cami Garris.
Next up, number 10, Cami Garris.
We will have a 5th inning, no matter what Minot North does in the bottom half of the 4th. Watch out, Coach Cedarstrom. Garris with the foul ball into the coach's box. Well, he's not really even standing in the coach's box. Now he's ready. For the 1-1 from Hertz. That'll be ball 2. McCann with the block. That'll be called for strike. Two and 2. Another foul ball. Garris working along at bat here against Hertz. Hertz has already cleared 120 pitches in this game. High for ball 3. Counts full, 2 on, 2 out. Here for Cami Garris. High, pop fly, left field foul territory, and out of play. Pitch number 8 between Hertz and Garris. Gonna need another one. We're out of softballs. Found one somewhere. And we continue this at bat. Swung at a pitch that was nearly at her helmet. Garris fighting off everything from Hertz. Nowhere to put her. That'll be a walk. Bringing in Falcon from third base. Roar heads to third, Baker to second. Garris is on with a walk. She's reached base both times. She's come to the plate on an error. And now a walk here. Avery Lundy. 1 for 4. Grounder to third. Kelly scoops it up, throws. And a catch on the short hop by Shipman at first. That ends the 4th inning. Majettes lead by 22.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
With 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Surf Pro. Bringing you this presentation of high school softball on the PSP network. We head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Minot High with a 22-0 lead in the first varsity matchup on the softball diamond with the Minot North Sentinels. Still got another one coming up next, game 2, following the Magic Towing intermission report. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Serving Western North Dakota. Remember their phone number is 701-509-4011. Well, the rain has subsided, at least the early stages of today's weather forecast. First pitch of the 4th inning for Reagan Terrell is a strike. Tyson Hertz may have gotten a piece of the ball. We'll call it a foul ball. There's ball 1. Terrell, who is on for her 2nd inning of relief, faced 4 batters in the bottom of the 3rd inning, giving up a 2-out single to Kinsey Wellstad, but that went nowhere as Kate Coleman followed it up with a foul out to first. 2 strikes on the Sentinels pitcher, Tyson Hertz, batting on the right side of home plate. Terrell gets the call from the dugout. Payoff pitch on the way. Inside. Good read there by Hertz. Two balls, 2 strikes. Terrell to Tyson Hertz. In the air. Shallow center field. And caught by Isabella Anderson. Sorry, that's, Ellington Anderson.
Next up for North, number 5, Katie Shipman.
The wind picks up on the first pitch to Katie Shipman. Shipman, team high 579 batting average. Flew out to left field in her first at bat today. That started off the second inning. That one's going to get down for a hit. Maybe 2 bases for Shipman. Slides into second safely. 1 out double for Katie. Shipman brings up Avon Kelly with a runner in scoring position as the Sentinels look to bring across their first run of this ballgame.
Number 8, Avon Kelly.
Kelly reached base on a walk. Thrown out at second on the ground ball by Mortensen. Majettes tried turning a double play, unable to retire Stellar Mortensen. One strike on Kelly. Slow roller to third. Makes the play going to her left. That's Jillian Ackerman. Infield's changed in every position except for third. Ackerman staying there and making the play for the second out. Advances Shipman to third base. Now Stellar Mortensen with 2 outs, looking to plate that first run. Foul ball. Count even 1-1. Minot North, the only team in the WDA to score 100 runs and give up 100 runs. Average 10 runs scored and 13 allowed a game. Off the catcher's glove and to the backstop, and there is run number 1 for the Sentinels here on Monday afternoon. Shipman scores from third, and the bases are cleared with a 22-1 score in favor of the Majettes. Swing and miss for strike 2. Terrell just needs 1 more to get out of this 4th. Just the 7th run allowed by Terrell, and that's another strikeout. Second of the day for the Minot High reliever. That does it for 4 innings. On to the 5th. Minot High still with a 21-run lead after the Sentinels get 1 in the inning.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94's exit 161 in Bismarck, Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
Batters 7, 8, and 9 for Minot High in the top of the 5th inning, leading 22-1 in the BNC National Bank scoreboard. This portion of the broadcast is brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese tonight at Planet Pizza. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place your order, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. First pitch finds the zone from Tyson Hertz here in the 5th inning. Looking to go the whole way is Hertz. Through a complete game against Legacy in the last game that she pitched in over the weekend. Sentinels went 2 for 2 last week, picking up 2 wins on the road against Watford City, scoring 33 runs in those 2 games. Then dropped 2 of the Sabres to Bismarck Legacy. 2-1 the count to Terrell. Ground ball to short. And that's the first out of their 5th.
Next up, number 6, Jillian Ackerman.
Ackerman followed by Larson, due up for the Majettes in the 5th inning. High for ball 1. Ground ball foul. That one rolled into the Minot High dugout. Well, Ackerman, this is a big at-bat. Single, double, and triple for the senior. A star on the ice for the Majettes hockey team. Two balls, one strike on Ackerman. In the air to left field, it's going to be foul. It cleared the fence, which would have been the cycle, but just foul. 2-2. We wait the 2-2 from Hertz. They're throwing that ball back in from over the fence. That's what the delay was for. Ball 3. Full count to Ackerman. To left field and down, playing all the way to the warning track out there in left field was Ackerman. I think they made a switch defensively. It looks like it's Coleman in left field, and now Ackerman out in center.
Next up, number 29, Journey Larson.
That'll be a hit for Ackerman, her 4th of the game. Back-to-back base hits as Larson moves Ackerman to second base and reaches on her 2nd hit of the game. Bring up Ellington Anderson now for the 6th time in the afternoon.
Next up, number 9, Ellington Anderson.
Anderson tries to bunt. Goes foul. Already reached on 2 bunts in this game to lead off right away, and then in the middle of a 3-run 4th inning for the Majettes, which moved the lead to 22. Minot North answered with 1 in the bottom of the 4th inning, and now a runner in scoring position with 1 out as the Majettes will put down a bunt again. Foul. Anderson awaits a 2-strike pitch from Hertz. Out of the reach of McCann, the catcher. Outfield for the Sentinels playing just about as deep as they can. Coleman out in the left and Ackerman in center nearing the warning track. That one caught. It was. Caught out in foul territory by Kate Coleman. That'll be the 2nd out. Runners tag up. 2 in scoring position now for Taylor Falcon.
Next up, number 13, Taylor Falcon.
Anderson retired for the 2nd time. First pitch, a ball to Falcon. Taylor Falcon 3 for 3. A single, 2 doubles, 2 walks, and 5 runs scored. That's going to get down as well. Falcon drives in 2 more runs. Going for third base. There won't be a throw. Sliding in for the triple is Taylor Falcon. 3 extra base hits today for the senior.
Next up, number 26, Gabby Rohr.
We've got a new score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot 24, Minot North 1. Largest lead now for the Majettes, 23 runs, and a new season high. Third time up for Gabby Rohr. Strikeout and a double. Situation, runner on third, Taylor Falcon, and 2 outs in the top of the 5th. It's first strike. Hertz 4 2/3, 3 strikeouts. 24 runs have come across. Foul ball over the Sentinels dugout. 2-2 with 2 outs. Sentinels need 14 in the bottom of the 5th to keep this game going, or else we'll head to the Magic Towing Intermission Report. In there for strike 3. 4th K of the day for Tyson Hertz. That completes the top of the 5th inning. Majettes add 2 more runs. Bottom of the 5th coming up next after this commercial break.
2 runs on 3 hits. 1 runner left.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
BNC National Bank scoreboard reads Minot High 24, Minot North 1. As we head to the bottom of the 5th, it'll be Miley Ackerman, Haley Holte, and Elisa McCann due up for the Sentinels. The home half of the 5th inning. Reagan Terrell out for 3rd inning of relief. Gave up the first run of the game to North in the 4th. Allowed 1 hit. That was by Shipman. Came around to score later on in the inning. On a wild pitch. Count to Ackerman is 1 ball and 1 strike as we speak. Tapped foul. Out of the netting above the bleachers. That'll settle down right on your screen. Payoff pitch from Terrell. Into the hands of Ackerman. Good eye. Two and 2. That will stay fair. Played by Ackerman. Jillian Ackerman with the play at third. Miley Ackerman retired on her way to first base.
Next up for the Sentinels.
One out for Haley Holte.
Haley Holte.
Holte grounded out to second base to start out the third, up for the second time. Holte sees strike one. It deflected off of Garris's glove behind home plate. Getting Garris in for Isabella Anderson, the starting catcher. Left in the second inning after Garris came in to pinch hit. This time a little bit too high for ball one. Holte jumps out of the way of an inside pitch from Terrell. Gets ahead in the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Tiny pop fly to the pitcher. Terrell able to make the grab. 1 out away from a Majettes victory in 5 innings.
For North, number 14, Elise McCann.
9-2 record for Minot High, looking for win number 10 on this season. And go for 11 in game 2, which will come up shortly after the completion of this game and the Magic Towing Intermission Report. McCann sends it to center field. That one's out of here. With 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th and down 23, that's something to celebrate for the Sentinels. Elise McCann with the home run. That is home run number 1 for the freshman. Cuts the lead to 22. And brings up Kinsey Wellstad for the 3rd time. Off the bat, didn't look like it was going to travel all that far. But again, with the wind kind of blowing that way, made its way just over the fence. Somebody's going to track that one down and give that one right back to Elise McCann. First career home run. Swinging strike 1 by Wellstad. Terrell has now given up a hit in every inning. Hit the other way, foul. Wellstad, the shortstop for Minot North. 1 for 2. Single and a ground out to second base. Up next for the Sentinels, they'll play on Thursday on the road in Williston before a break over the weekend. Back in action on Monday at home against the Mandan Braves. Another foul ball onto the netting above the home plate seats here at the Shields Complex. Going to need more softballs. Terrell again, 1 strike away. Going to need another pitch. Three-two from Terrell, another foul ball. The Jets are anxious to get this 3rd out of the inning. Sentinels still playing on here in game 1. Got the big highlight reel, the home run by Elise McCann just a moment ago. And we keep on playing as Wellstad has a multi-hit game. Extends it with a single. Be on Kate Coleman to keep it rolling. Coleman ready for the right side. Swing and miss, strike one. It's going to be a foul ball. Still a strike anyway. Wellstad on first. Not going to run. This is a Minot North team that is pretty aggressive on the base pass. It's all but one on the roster has a stolen base this year. In fact, 3 of them have 10 or more. Wellstad with the team high 13 stolen bases. Ground ball into left field underneath the glove of Larson. They're going to wave in Wellstad all the way around from first base. And sliding into third is Kate Coleman. 24-3. Minot High in front. Two-base error committed by Larson. That will allow Coleman to get all the way to third. Wellstad scores. 21-run lead for the Majettes. Tyson Hertz getting another at-bat in the 5th inning. Still 12 more runs to go if Minot North wants to add on a 6th inning. To the backstop, play at the plate. Safe is Kate Coleman. Make it 24-4. 3 runs in the inning for Minot North. Adding to their total on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The pitch to Hertz. I think that's going to be ball 3. Terrell got to find the zone. Does. Hertz fouls it back. Goes back to 3-1, past the barrel of Hertz. That's only strike 2. Minot High clearly just trying to get into the dugout and get set for game 2, but with 2 outs, Minot North's been able to put together 3 hits and 3 runs. There's strike 3, and that'll be the game, but not before the Sentinels add 3 more to the board. Your final score in game 1, Minot High 24, Minot North 4. We'll wrap it up with the planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show and the Magic Towing Intermission Report coming up next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
One game complete here from the Shields complex in Minot. The Minot High Majettes win it 24-4 in 5 innings. A run rule shortened game 1 of this Monday doubleheader. Thank you for joining us on the PSP Network. This is the Magic Towing Intermission Report. Remember their phone number 701-509-4011. Call Magic Towing when you need a tow. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Well, let's break down Game 1. It was a quick start for Minot High, scoring 9 runs in the first inning off of Minot North starting pitcher Tyson Hertz. They added to it with 9 more in the top of the second to break it open 18-0 at that point. And Minot High would score in all 5 innings, 1 in the third, 3 in the fourth, and 2 in the fifth. Everybody got up to bat 5 times, or at least went 5 times through the batting order. Player of the game, you'd probably think, for Minot High would be Taylor Falcon, who had 3 extra base hits. Jillian Ackerman herself had 4 hits, a home run shy of the cycle. There was a lot there to choose from for our Game 1 Sport Clips MVP of the game. We'll name that shortly, but those are 2 candidates for the Majettes and also their pitching staff as well. Hallie Baker started the game with 2 innings, didn't allow a hit, just 1 walk, no runs, and 1 strikeout on 7 batters faced. It was a quick start for Hallie Baker in her 7th start of the year. Yet to go more than 6 innings in a game inside the circle this year. Just 2 innings against the Sentinels this afternoon. She was followed up inside the circle by Reagan Terrell, who will get the win with 3 innings of relief, 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 3 total came across, all in the bottom of the 5th inning. No walks, 3 strikeouts for Terrell, the reliever for Minot High, who will leave here with the win. That is her 2nd of the year, improving her record to 2-1. For Minot North, they were held in check by starter Hallie Baker in the first 2 innings. They eventually got a runner on base for the first time by the hit in the 3rd inning. Kenzie Wellstad broke the no-hitter for the Minot High pitching staff with a base hit with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. Didn't get anywhere, though, on the base pass until the 4th inning when Katie Shipman with a double and then scoring on a wild pitch brought in the first run of the game. And then all with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th, just when you thought this game might be in the books. Elise McCann starts it anew with a 2-out solo home run, the first of her career. The freshman sent one to right center field, just to the right of the scoreboard out there here at the Shields complex. That made it 24-2, and then Minot North just kept on going. Kinsey Wellstad with a single, followed by Kate Coleman's single that got through underneath the glove of Journey Larson out in left field. That brought in Wellstad all the way from first. Coleman advanced to 3rd, and then Tyson Hertz struck out. That was the final out of the game. Minot High wins by a final tally of 24-4. Minot North starter Tyson Hertz went the full 5 innings, allowing 21 hits, 24 runs on 9 walks and 4 strikeouts, faced 48 Majette batters. It's time to name your Sport Clips MVP of the game. And for that, I think we are going to give it to Jillian Ackerman, who had a 4-for-5 day at the plate, 2 singles, a double, and a triple, and was just a few feet shy of hitting for the cycle. A long fly ball to left field just outside the orange foul poles here at the Shields Complex. Jillian Ackerman, your Game 1 MVP, also made a couple of good plays at third. We also value defense as well here in our selection process of the Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP. Nothing makes you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com or use the app. Last item of business to take care of for Game 1, the Jobbers move of the game. Jobbers going to move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. You can also find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, Minot High had their fair share of big-time hits and RBIs throughout the game. There wasn't a hit and an RBI that was more meaningful than the solo home run, the first of the career for Elise McCann in the bottom of the 5th inning. History there for McCann's going to be your Jobbers move of the game for game number 1. Final score for the final time as we conclude the Magic Towing Intermission Report. Minot High 24. They improved to 10-2 on the season. Minot North 4. They dropped to 5-9-1. The Sentinels look to get back up to 500 in conference play when we return for Game 2 after this quick break on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Owners in Bismarck and Minot seek.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, Learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Welcome back into this presentation of high school softball on the PSP Network as we get set for Game 2 of this Monday doubleheader between the Minot High Majettes and Minot North Sentinels. Another quick Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show here for you between Games 1 and Game 2 for a chance to look at our upcoming schedule on the PSP Network. Taking care of softball today from the Shields Complex. Tomorrow, we've got baseball and soccer on the air down in Bismarck. The Williston Coyotes travel to take on the St. Mary's Saints. While at the same time at Dwayne Carlson Stadium, a little bit later start time, Minot High takes on Jamestown. The Majettes unbeaten on the soccer pitch this season. Wednesday, we get a break, then back to the action on Thursday as Jamestown comes back to Minot to take on the Majettes, this time in softball. 4:30 start, 4:15 Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show for that one. And then on Friday, some more softball in the capital city. Dickinson at Bismarck, the #1 team in the state, travels east to take on the Demons. Another 4:30 first pitch on the PSP Network. Bismarck crew back up and at it here in the spring sports season as we continue to bring you high school coverage of the WDA baseball, softball, and soccer all spring season long. After getting rained down and weather cancellations last week, good to have 5 games on the schedule here in late April. Momentarily bring up the WDA softball standings as it came into today. Jamestown was in first place with a 6-0 record, followed by Minot at 4-0. Those are the 2 unbeaten teams in conference play. Dickinson in second place with a 5-1 conference record. They did beat Minot over the weekend, but in non-conference play, those 2 will meet up very soon. In fact, it's the next game for Minot tomorrow out in Dickinson again. That one will count for 2 games in WDA play. Mandan's 3-1, sitting 4th behind the Midgets. Bismarck Legacy's 5-3. Bismarck 2-2, Williston 3-3, and Minot North 4-4, all 500 in conference games. And then the 3 winless teams are Century, Turtle Mountain, and Watford City, each 0-6. That's a look at your WDA softball standings as we came into today's games. Brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. That's Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Game 2 on the way, along with our starting lineups and first pitch, as we continue our coverage of high school softball on the PSP Network next after this commercial break.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice, oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice, oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community, and we're proud of it.
Yours truly, PNC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Third base, batting seventh, number 39, Maya Bagwell. Playing second base, batting eighth, number 2.
It's time to meet the Game 2 starters here as we quickly finish our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. First for the Minot High Majettes, still the visiting team on the scoreboard. Leading things off and playing center field, Ellington Anderson, followed by Taylor Falcon, Hallie Baker, and Sydney Barch in the cleanup spot. Back half of the order, Isabella Anderson, Avery Lundy, Cami Garris, Gabby Rohr, and Journey Larson. The starting pitcher for the Majettes in Game 2 will be Sydney Barch. She'll face a Minot North lineup that looks like this: Kinsey Wellstad, Kate Coleman, Tyson Hertz, followed by Katie Shipman, Avid Kelly, and Miley Ackerman. The bottom of the order is where the changes are. Maya Bagwell bats 7th, playing 3rd. Cole Kataska plays second base, batting 8th. And out in right, batting 9th, is Aubrey Broughton. All right, let's get Game 2 underway. This broadcast on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese tonight at Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Introduce you now to Minot North starting pitcher Kinsey Wellstad inside the circle first for the 5-9-1 Sentinels. Wellstad making her 7th start of the season, 36 innings pitched, a 9.14 ERA for the sophomore right-hander. Struck out 19 batters so far, giving up 47 total earned runs. Last time out for Wellstad was against the Legacy Sabres. Threw 5 innings in that game, 22 hits, 23 runs came across, just 5 earned, 4 walks, and 3 strikeouts, throwing nearly 150 pitches in that game against the Sabres, which ended up being a 23-7 loss. Trying to rebound today against Minot High in Game 2. Majettes took Game 1 24-4. So if there's any change here for the Sentinels in Game number 2 after a big offensive inning in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch to Ellington Anderson, who again shows bunt only momentarily, pulls back at a pitch right on the logo on her golden batting helmet. Swinging bunt down to second base. Players out of position. As over to cover first base on the bunt defense was Cole Kataska. Can't fault her for that. Anderson took a big jump around first base. The throw back to try and get her out. Got behind Avon Kelly there patrolling the first base bag. So that'll advance Anderson in the end. Ellington Anderson off to second base. And there's a runner in scoring position for the 2-hole hitter, Taylor Falcon. Called strike to Falcon from Wellstad. Minot High has traded the maroon jerseys for the maroon jackets here in Game 2. A bunt down by Falcon, picked up by Wellstad and thrown over to first for the first out of the game. 1 on and 1 out for Hallie Baker, who did some pitching in game 1 and then moved around the infield. Batting in the cleanup spot in game 1, now moved up to the 3rd position. Ahead of the first pitch from Wellstad. Baker starts behind in the count, 0-1. The 0-1 from Kinsey Wellstad, foul ball. Payoff pitch on the way. Wellstad this season, 19 strikeouts to 25 walks. Make your 9th pitching appearance, 7th start, a 3-3 record. Baker stays alive with another foul ball, this time on the ground to the Majettes dugout. Sydney Barch is on deck, waiting her turn to face Wellstad. Anderson standing on third, looking to be the first run of game 2. 0-2 offering from Wellstad, misses the zone. Liner to left field and foul. 6th pitch of the AB coming up next. Baker still just a bit ahead of it. Defensive positioning for Minot North. Katie Shipman starts at catcher. We have yet another souvenir for the fans. Gonna have to return it though. We ran out of softballs a few times in game 1. Rest of the defense for North. Avon Kelly starts at first base. Cole Kataska at second. Shortstop's Tyson Hertz, and at third is Maya Bagwell. Miley Ackerman is in left field with Kate Coleman in center. Aubrey Broughton gets the start in right field in the second game of our Monday doubleheader. Again out of the zone, 2-2. Another one traveling out of play. Remember, last time we covered Minot North against West Fargo Cheyenne, Kelly made some nice plays, reeling back in catches over the fence in foul territory. That time maybe had a chance. Wasn't too far over the fence, but lets it go. And now here comes pitch number 10. Baker wins the battle and drives in a run. Now ball gets away from infielders, and Baker takes advantage. She's going to slide into second base. Minot High with the first run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard in game 2. They lead 1-0.
Sydney Barch.
Barch takes a cut at the first pitch she sees from Wellstad. Barch came into today with 12 runs batted in and 17 scored. Had a nice game 1 as well. Grounder to first, and an easy play there for Avon Kelly. Steps on the base, that'll be out number 2. Advances Baker to third base. They keep him moving for Isabella Anderson. Looking for a 2-out RBI are the Majettes. They were able to put up 9 runs in the first inning of game 1 against starter Tyson Hertz. Outside for ball 1 to Anderson. That one just missed, according to our home plate umpire. Might have been just a tish high of the strike zone. Wellstad trying to find it here on the 2-0. Gets a swing from Anderson and a miss. That pitch was low, 3-1. Sentinel defense ready with 2 outs. Force play at first base. But that'll be a walk to Anderson, bringing up Avery Lundy with runners on the corners.
Next up for Minot High, number
Now
11,
Minot North got to
Avery
communicate
Lundy.
because I believe Minot High is going to be aggressive on the base pass just like they were in game 1. In a situation like this, first and third, it's been the steal sign put in play by Coach Cedarstrom every time. Instead, going to let Lundy swing away. That'll be a fly out to center field. Sentinels hold the Majettes to just 1 run in the first inning. They'll come up to bat with the top of the order looking like Wellstad. Coleman and Hertz will meet them after this commercial break.
1 runner left on base.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
North in the bottom of the first inning. The pitcher, number 4,
Kinsey Wallstad leads things off for Minot North in the bottom of the first inning. She was pretty good in the top of the first inside the circle. Just gave up the 2 hits. They were really amplified by a couple of errors and throwing the ball around, allowing extra bases. 1 run on 2 hits for the Majettes in the first inning. They left 2 runners on base. Wellstad
next up for North.
In the bottom of the first, grounds out. That's the first out of the inning. And now Kate Coleman will bat second. The rest of the order for the Sentinels, if I already forgot. Tyson Hertz bats third, followed by Katie Shipman, Kelly Ackerman, Bagwell, Kataska, and then Broughton. Starting pitcher for Minot in Game 2 is Sydney Barch. 4th start of the year, 2-1 record, 16 1/3 innings. 10 earned runs and 14 strikeouts. For the junior, starts out with back-to-back balls to Kate Coleman. (2-0) swinging and fouling. Coleman stays ready to hit. Coleman 9 for 15 last week at the plate, including 4 RBIs and 7 runs scored. We spoke in Game 1 about Katie Shipman going 7 for 7 against Legacy. Big time week at the plate as well for Coleman. Nine for 15, that's batting 600. (3-1) pitch from Barch. In there for strike 2. Clouds roll in over the Shields complex. Hopefully they're not bringing in too much rain from the northwest. Opposite field foul ball for Coleman. We saw a 10-pitch at bat between Wellstad and Hallie Baker in the top of the first. Baker won it with a single to left field. She eventually advanced to second base on the throw in from the outfield turf. Coleman swing and a miss. Had a pitch up and in from Barch. Got the chase and the K. 2 up, 2 down for Sydney Barch in the first inning. She'll now have to face Tyson Hertz. Hertz carries in a batting average of .450. Starting at shortstop in Game 2 after a complete game inside the circle in Game 1. That one's going to find fair territory. Roll into the corner after it was misplayed in left field by Gabby Rohr. And Tyson Hertz with 2 outs stands on second base, a hit and an error for the Sentinel shortstop.
Next up for North, the catcher, number
Heard Coach
5,
Coleman down there. 1 run is all we need to tie this one up. Keep the Sentinels in this game. Much different situation than game 1 when the intensity was high and the nerves probably as well. Coming up to bat down 9 for the first time. Shipman, a reliable left-handed batter in the cleanup spot for Minot North. 12 extra base hits, 3 home runs, 21 RBIs. Has a runner in scoring position now and a 2-0 count. Maybe be a little bit patient here against Barch. Barch puts one in the zone. Shipman flies it to right field, trying to make the sliding play. Was Garris, misread it. That's going to get by her all the way to third is Shipman, and that will tie it up on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 1 apiece. Well, Garris had a decent read on it, made a sliding attempt for it, just didn't put the glove out to catch it. Kind of rethought her decision there as she was sliding and the ball was coming out of the sky.
Even Kelly.
Rolled all the way nearly to the warning track. Coming over to pick it up was Ellington Anderson from center field. That allowed Shipman to race all the way to third base and bring in Hertz for the Sentinels' first run of game 2. Avon Kelly, the batter. 1-1 the count. Barch finds the zone again. Back-to-back strikes without a swing to Avon Kelly. Barch looking to get out of the inning herself. Needs 1 strike. And we'll get it on the swing from Kelly. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Sydney Barch, but 1 run across on 2 hits for the Sentinels. We're even after 1 complete. Back with the second inning on the PSP Network next. Second inning on the PSP Network, brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages that offers 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. That's Prestwich Orthodontics, proud sponsor of the PSP Network and our mission of promoting local athletes. 1 run apiece after 1 inning played in game number 2 this Monday doubleheader in the WDA. Majettes back at the plate, facing off against Minot North starter Kinsey Wellstad. It'll be batters 7, 8, and 9, led off by Cammie Garris. First pitch of the inning, a ball by Wellstad, comes back with a check swing. And they're going to say Garris went around. 1-1 on the batter. As the sun peeks up in between the clouds rolling in. Did get a little bit of rain in between innings. And that sun is right behind our broadcast booth here at the press box at the Shields Complex, making it a little bit difficult for players on the left side of the field to get a good view of home plate. Speaking of, there's a ground ball to third, and making the play is Maya Bagwell. Garris retired via the ground out. One gone in the bottom of the top of the second inning for Gabby Rohr. Rohr, who got 3 plate appearances in Game 1 as a pinch hitter, up for the first time in Game 2. Going after the first pitch, it was low, able to make contact and fouls it over the Sentinels bench. Some movement there, misses the zone. Again, just high of the zone. Rohr back ahead, 2-1. Ground ball to short, knocked down by Hertz. There will be a throw. They could have tagged Rohr there as she rounded the base. Kelly, not paying attention to the runner behind her, going to throw it right back to the pitcher. That could have been out there for the Sentinels on a play where, you know, Hertz maybe even hadn't thrown it. There would have been any chance of getting an out. It was right there for the taking. The Sentinels weren't able to grasp it.
Now batting number 29.
So Rohr safe at first base. Here's Journey Larson. Pop fly, going to stay in the infield. And, well, Rohr's going to get out eventually. That was just tough luck there for Rohr. And now Larson running back to the dugout. She thought she was out. Going to be safe at first base. Maybe losing a little focus here in Game 2 after a 20-run victory. Larson stays at first as we meet Ellington Anderson again. Sees ball 1. Already 2 outs in the inning for the Minot North defense. Well, stand again just out of the zone. 2 balls and 1 strike on Anderson. Right field playing really deep. Anderson going to hit it to left. On the run. And gone. Ellington Anderson with a round tripper. Number 1 on the year for the senior. Minot State University commit. Touch 'em all, Ellington Anderson. Right in front of Minot State head coach Sal Rodriguez, who's sharing the press box with us today.
Now batting number 13, Taylor Falcon.
3-1 lead. Minot North takes the lead right back after picking up 1 run in the top of the first. Underneath the glove of Hertz and into left field. Taylor Falcon reaches base with the 2-out error. That was our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of Game 1. It was play clean defense for Minot North right there with 2 outs. Hertz unable to scoop up the ground ball. That will continue the inning. And Hallie Baker, who singled in the first inning, coming up next. Just out. A 2-run home run by Ellington Anderson. Majettes' largest lead of the game now. Gets away from Shipman. Falcon off to second. Two-0 count to Baker. Baker worked a 10-pitch at bat in the last inning. Was stranded on third. Line drive. Base hit for Hallie Baker. Added an RBI as well. Falcon scores from second base. BNC National Bank scoreboard now reads 4-1 in favor of Minot High. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Also find BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Another one that's going to get behind Katie Shipman. Moving Baker to second base and into scoring position for Sydney Barch. The pitcher trying to help her own cause. Grounded out to first base in the first inning. There's strike one to Barch. Foul ball for strike two. Payoff pitch coming here from Kinsey Wellstad. He's given up 3 runs already in the inning. Trying to halt the progress of the Majettes. Another foul ball over the head of Kelly, the first baseman. Next up for the Majettes, road trip back to Dickinson. They were just there over the weekend. They'll play Dickinson for 2 more games. In their last 5, Minot High was won 3, but on a 2-game losing streak to Dickinson, going back to last year's Class A state championship game after beating Dickinson in the West Region Championship. Grounder to second. Playable for Kataska, and that'll end the inning. 3 runs for Minot, 2 of them on the home run by Ellington Anderson, her first of the year. 4-1 your score. We'll be back for the bottom of the second.
We changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
With specialized training and technology, nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan. They bring you this broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network. Thank you again for tuning in. If you're just joining us for Game 2, Game 1 went in favor of Minot High by a score of 24-4. And after a 3-run top of the second inning, the Majettes have opened up the lead again, now 4-1 in Game 2, with the Sentinels up to bat for the second time. It'll be Miley Ackerman, Maya Bagwell, and Cole Kataska. First pitch to Ackerman is a ball. Sydney Barch, the Game 2 starter for Minot High. They got 2 innings out of their Game 1 starter, Hallie Baker, and then had to use Reagan Terrell in relief for 3 innings, who eventually picked up the win. Had to search up that stat to make sure. And with just 3 pitchers used all year, Baker, Terrell, and Barch, you gotta believe this is gonna be Barch's game to go the full way. Two-one to Ackerman. On 2 bounces to third base. And a good throw from Anderson to Lundy. Haven't even told you the Minot High defensive lineup so far, so we'll give it to you right now. Barch inside the circle. Journey Larson is the catcher. Lundy at first. Hallie Baker at second. Taylor Falcon plays shortstop. Isabella Anderson starts at third. Gabby Rohr, Ellington Anderson, and Cammie Garris in the outfield. First time we've seen Maya Bagwell today at the plate. Looks at ball 1. Bagwell, 23 at-bats on the season, 10 hits for a .435 average. Starts out ahead in the count, 2-0. Flared into right center field and a hit. Starting things with 1 out in the bottom of the second is Maya Bagwell. That'll bring up Cole Kataska. Bottom of the order, looking to do some damage against Barch in the comeback effort.
Second baseman, number 2, Cole Kataska.
Swings at an inside pitch off the handle and off the fence of the backstop. Foul ball, strike 1. Barch, the left-handed pitcher. Sets and delivers for strike 2. Next time we'll see the Majettes on the PSP network is Thursday. Took a look at our upcoming schedule during the game break. They'll host Jamestown in what is, at the moment, a matchup at the top 2 teams in West Region play. Obviously, in between today and Thursday, Minot High's got to face the number 1 team in the state, Dickinson. Those are going to be 2 good matchups against the Midgets out west. We'll get to see, again, the Majettes at home against the Jamestown Blue Jays as Kataska strikes out.
Next up for Minot North, the right
1 on
fielder,
and 2
number
out
29,
for Aubrey Broughton.
Aubrey Broughton.
First pitch is a ball. Meanwhile, for Jamestown, tomorrow they're on the road against Mandan before that matchup with the Majettes. And Minot still hasn't secured the win here in Game 2. They do lead by 3 runs. Still with the perfect record in conference play. It's going to be tested over this week with 3 doubleheaders. Liner to first base, and the catch is made. That'll end things in the second. Sentinels get a hit from Maya Bagwell, but leave her aboard. Still a 3-run lead for Minot High as we continue on here from the Shields Complex.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Hope you're enjoying this broadcast of high school sports on the PSP Network. Stick around tomorrow. We've got high school soccer for the Magic City. Minot High hosting Jamestown as the lights turn on here at the Shields Complex. Just past 7 p.m. Central Time. Continuing on with Game 2 of this Monday doubleheader. The only softball game today in the West region of Class A. Almost everybody in action tomorrow. Starting out the third inning, Isabella Anderson. 1-0 pitch into right field, and making the trek to get underneath it and catching it was Aubrey Broughton. 1 up, 1 down in the top of the third for Kinsey Wellstad, who ran into a bit of trouble in the last inning, giving up 3 runs on 3 hits, leaving 1 on base. And again has to pitch in the rain. Foul ball in the box off of Avery Lundy. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center field. That ended the first. Lundy leaves it low, 1-1. Wellstad standing on the pitching rubber there. It is soaked. A travel foul. Well, we had a lot of wind early on. The temperatures were dropping dramatically as we continued on. And then we saw a few raindrops fall in Game 1. And then early here in Game 2. And now it looks like we've got a combination of everything at the moment here in the top of the third. Base hit for Avery Lundy. One out single for the senior. Brings up Cammie Garris, who led off the second inning with a ground out to third. 0 for 1 in Game 2 is Garris. Lundy advances to second on the ball to the backstop. Garris has an RBI waiting for her if she can put it into play in the outfield. Some people who left their folding chairs out on the patio there had them blowing away, and our umpires are going to call the players off the field. We are in a rain delay. We'll return after this break with some more stats from the West region as we put a pause on Game 2. This doubleheader, current score Minot 4, Minot North 1.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Well, we want to thank our PSP Network sponsors as much as we can, so we're going to call this one the Serve Pro Rain Delay with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Teams are coming back to the dugouts. This one might go down as one of the quickest rain delays as the umpires are signaling to continue on after just taking a break for some rain to fall out of the sky. Still sprinkling a little bit here in South Minot. Players have returned to the field, so that does it for our very, very short Serve Pro rain delay. Your score, Minot 4, Minot North 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Wellstead might get some warm-up pitches here as we return from the break. Or maybe not. Cammy Garris is still ready to hit. I think we're just waiting for the music to die down, actually. One and no count. Wellstead will get no warm-up pitches, and we're back to playing softball.
Back, Cammy Garris at the plate.
High for ball 2. Cammy Garris at the plate. Base runners Avery Lundy singled and then advanced to second base on a wild pitch. Isabella Anderson started out the inning with a fly out to right field, then the rain started coming down. 1 on and 1 out, 4-1 lead for Minot on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Count is 2-1 now to Garris. Gabby Rohr is on deck with Journey Larson in the hole, and then it's the top of the order for Minot should we get there. Wellstead now a couple pitches out of the zone. Needs to find it again. Down to the count, 3-1 to Garris. 0 for 1 on the day. That'll be a base on balls for Cammy Garris, the Majettes right fielder.
Now batting from Minot High, number 26,
First and second with 1 out for Gabby Rohr. Rohr, 370 on base percentage. 10 runs scored, 7 driven in. Foul for strike 1. Ready for the 0-1 pitch. Wellstead delivers. Ball put in play by Rohr. Shallow center field is going to get down. Everybody's safe. Lundy was waiting to make sure that one was going to drop. It did.
Next up for Minot, number 29, Journey Larson.
Garris got a better jump off of first base, getting halfway there, just as instructed. 2 hits and a walk in the inning for the Majettes. They have the bases loaded for Journey Larson. Ahead on the first pitch from Wellstead. Reached on a fielder's choice and was driven in on the home run by Anderson in the last inning. Count 1-1 to Larson. Fly ball. Can you get a good read on it? No. Everybody moves up 60 feet as the ball drops into short right field. Second baseman Kataska went back on the ball. Right fielder Aubrey Broughton was coming in. It dropped in between the two. We're going to get a courtesy runner in for Minot, Reagan Terrell.
First base, number 15, Reagan Terrell.
Terrell will run
Number 9, Ellen
for Rohr.
Anderson.
Larson, who's the catcher. Rohr's on second base. Garris at third. Lundy just scored the 5th run of the game for Minot. It's back to the leadoff batter, Ellington Anderson. Construction crew that was doing some concrete work here today when I showed up to the ballpark. They just showed back up, cover up their work that they did today. Sac fly for Anderson. She's got 3 RBIs in the game for the leadoff hitter. Came into this game with just 6 RBIs. BNC National Bank scoreboard reads Minot High 6, Minot North 1. Still in the top of the 3rd with 2 outs. And trade softballs before Wellstad faces Taylor Falcon. Falcon will be playing softball for Bismarck State next winter. Off the face of the fence. Runner coming home. Nobody's going to third. Falcon stays at second with the double, brings in 2 more runs. Majettes lead by 7. It's 8-1.
At the plate for Minot High, number 4, Hallie Baker.
Big news there for BSC. They're going to be transitioning in 2025 from the NJCAA, junior college, in the NAIA. More on that when we return on the PSP Network. Bottom of the 3rd next as well.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The varsity and JV programs for Minot High and Minot North playing games simultaneously here at the Shields Complex. Until now, the JV game has been rained out. They called off the rest of that game too. We're still playing here on the varsity side of things. Minot High scored 4 runs in the top of the 3rd inning. It's taken 8-1 lead over Minot North. This game was tied after 1, but the Jets offense has woken up again against Kinsey Wellstad, putting some big-time hits together. That last inning was highlighted by Taylor Falcon's 2 RBI double out of the rain delay. Again, Majettes lead 8-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Starting out the 3rd inning, it'll be Kinsey Wellstad, the pitcher and leadoff hitter. There's our signal to play. And the bottom of the 3rd is underway with a ball from Cindy Barch. Barch in the bottom of the 2nd allowed 1 hit. That was to Maya Bagwell. She was left at first base after a strikeout to Kataska, and then retired Broughton. Wellstad ground ball to short, and there's the out. Taylor Falcon fields and throws. One gone in the third inning for Minot North.
Next up for North, number 20, Kate Coleman.
Kate Coleman's first at-bat of the game was a long, drawn-out battle with Sydney Barch that ended in a strikeout. Ducks out of the way, ball 2. Another one inside from Barch. 3 balls and no strikes to Kate Coleman. After this one goes final, we'll have the planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Off their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. That's the Shots Crossroads and planning team financial advisors post-game show. Barch back in the count with 3-1. Coleman on the very next pitch. Line drive to center field. Kate Coleman, 1 for 2 in game 2. Another 1-out hit for Minot North, same as in the second inning. That'll bring up Tyson Hertz, who got the first hit of the game for the Sentinels. Hertz after an 0 for 3 game in game 1. 0 for 3 day at the plate in game 1. Starts off with a hit in game 2. Now trying to move Coleman around the base paths. With a swing, but a miss. Barch delivers the 1-1. Drops in for strike 2. Got Hertz a little bit confused there on the off speed. Started outside, came right back in. Barch pitching with the left hand, so bit of a change from game 1. Like I said earlier, Minot High used both of their other pitchers, Baker and Terrell, in game 1. Not saying that maybe they can't go back to one of those here in game 2 if Barch runs into some trouble or has to leave the game, but only 3 pitchers that have been in action for Minot High all season. Barch probably going to be asked to go the full way. Payoff pitch. Watches ball 2. 1 on, 1 out for Tyson Hertz. And watches ball 3. Foul and out of play. Off the top of the press box. The 3-2 again. Inside, and Hertz wins that plate appearance.
Next up, number 5, Katie Shipman.
Katie Shipman drove in the run in the first inning. Now an opportunity for 2 here in the third. Left-handed pitcher versus left-handed batter. That one sails into the right-handed batter's box. Shipman 9 for her last 10 at the plate, going back to a legacy doubleheader. Barch able to get a chase. And judging by those numbers, it's probably a good thing Barch is keeping these pitches out of the zone. Shipman looking to drive one. Inside for ball 3. A walk would load the bases for Avon Kelly. Barch comes home and will walk Katie Shipman. So that puts runners on every base for Avon Kelly. Struck out in the first inning. Playing first base.
Avon Kelly.
Sentinels dugout making noise. Swings at the first pitch. Play at home. It's going to get away. That's going to score a run. Coleman's in. Hurts. Tries to get a throw. That won't happen. Majettes play it smart. They do give up the 1 run, though, on the throwing error. That makes it 8-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Kelly comes through by putting the ball in play. And now they move the line to Miley Ackerman.
Except for North, number 1, Miley Ackerman.
6-run lead for Minot High. Ackerman also swinging first pitch. This one goes foul. Bagwell on deck as the Sentinels look to get a big inning in the third. They had 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning in game 1. Problem was they were down 24-1 heading into the inning. This is a much different situation. Lead on it was Ackerman on a pitch down the middle. Barch ready for the 2-strike offering to Miley Ackerman. Left fielder there for Minot High. Rohr hugging the line in left field, even though Ackerman sent 2 foul balls the other way. This one just makes slight contact with the bat and gets past the catcher. Ackerman stays alive. Just put one in play. Instead watches ball 2. Infield playing straight up for Minot. With the force out at home, looking to cut down the run, unable to do so in the last at-bat. That's ball 3 again, just off the outer edge of the plate. But that's been a ball throughout the game. Nowhere to put Ackerman with ball 4. Walks her anyway. Hurt steps on home plate. It's 8-3. The bases remain loaded as Coach Cederstrom going to go out and talk to his team inside the circle. This circle visit brought to you by ServPro, with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. 8-3 your score. Bases loaded here for Maya Bagwell, who's 1 for 1 with a single today. Didn't get in game 1. Trying to make her voice heard in game 2 of this doubleheader. Next softball broadcast on the PSP Network Thursday, Jamestown at Minot. And then we'll bring some more softball to you on Friday, Dickinson at Bismarck High School. After last week, a majority of our scheduled broadcasts and games and track meets and tennis matches throughout the state were all called off due to the winter-like weather in mid-April. We've got a full schedule all the way through the end of May, wrapping up with our region baseball coverage from Corbett Field. Actually have our first baseball broadcast of the year tomorrow as Williston visits St. Mary's. Swing and miss by Maya Bagwell. Bart's ahead in the count 0-2. In a jam and looking to get out of it before things get really bad. Shipman at third, Kelly at second, Ackerman stands at first. Bagwell at the plate, 5-run game. Line drive, caught by Barch, and Ackerman started running to second base. That'll be a double play, and the Majettes get out of the inning. Big-time defensive play to stop that rally for the Sentinels at 2 runs across. It's 8-3 after 3 on the PSP network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
On to the 4th on the PSP network. This inning of high school softball is brought to you by Minot State University. With more than 96% of Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Well, Wellstad, the pitcher for Minot North, got some more runs as the Sentinels cut into the deficit, and they trail 3-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as we head to the top of the 4th inning. First up for the Majettes will be Sydney Barch, followed by Isabella Anderson and Avery Lundy. Minot has scored in every inning of this doubleheader. In game 2 specifically, 1 run in the first on the RBI hit by Hallie Baker. Then they scored 3 in the second inning and 4 in the top of the third. Wellstad looking to put an end to that streak for the Majettes. And game 1 started out with 18 runs in 2 innings for Minot High, so have been able to quiet the Majettes a little bit here in game 2. Pulled foul by Sydney Barch. Trying to snap an 0 for 2 day at the plate, in game 2 at least. Barch was 2 for 3 in game 1 before being pulled for pinch hitter. Missed it. 2 strikes. Wallstead comes home with 1-2, misses the zone. Counts even again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Barch protecting the plate. High, pop, fly. That is fair, on the line. And a close play at second. Barch is going to be safe Good job hustling that one out. Barch never gave up on a ball that looked like it was heading, from my vantage point, almost out of play. It came right back in and even landed fair.
Courtesy runner at second
Barch,
base,
the
number
pitcher,
6,
after
Julian
reaching base for the
Ackerman.
first time in game
Now
2.
batting number 24,
He'll be pinch
Izzy
ran for.
Anderson.
Next batter is Isabella Anderson. 0 for 1 in the second game. Did walk. She's reached base. Swing and miss for strike 1, reaching at a low pitch out of the zone. Diving catch by Katie Shipman. Had a good read on a foul ball just off the top of the bat of Anderson. Makes the play, so a good effort play by Barch on the double on the last at bat, and then Minot North gets a nice hustle play by their catcher, Katie Shipman, to retire Anderson, bring up Avery Lundy, which can allow us to continue our conversation from earlier on about BSC making their move from the NJCAA to the NAIA, transitioning into a 4-year program. Be part of the mix of a lot of shuffling in the North Star Athletic Association, as Lundy, the BSC commit, will double and trade places with Sydney Barch, and actually going for 3. They're not going to trade places too much, as Lundy's thrown out at third. Sentinels get the out, a much needed out for the second out of the inning. Cammie Garris now with the bases empty, but a 6-run lead comes to the plate.
Next up, number 10,
North Star Athletic Association, they've seen the departure of a couple of schools recently. Most recent team to leave was Waldorf University. They've gone away to the Great Plains Athletic Conference, which is one of the conference kind of robbing some teams out of the North Star, including Dakota Wesleyan. Also, Jamestown announced their move to Division II in the NCAA is coming soon. They'll be in the Northern Sun, along with Minot State, so there'll be 3 North Dakota representatives in the NSIC come 2025. The Jimmies spending a year or two in the North Star and NAIA, coming out of the GPAC conference. Two strikes on Garris. Payoff pitch from Wellstad. Not going to swing. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 4th. 9-3 lead for Minot High. Leaves it upstairs. Count full to Cammie Garris. Junior utility position player, but everywhere on the field. And draws the walk. Garris comes all the way back. And restarts the inning for Minot High with the bases empty and 2 outs. Walk to Garris. Brings up Gabby Rohr. Rohr won't take the first pitch, which is ball 1 from Wellstad. Kinsey Wellstad 3 2/3 innings. Yet to record a strikeout so far. Maybe looking for one here to go into the dugout with some energy after 3.5 innings. Instead, it'll be a ground ball to Hertz. Hertz will make the throw, And the catch as well made at first base by Avon Kelly. Minot High gets another run. They've not been shut out in a half inning just yet, and they lead 9-3 on the PNC National Bank scoreboard. Bottom of the fourth next after this commercial break.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Field Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Field Toyota. Let's go places.
Cole Kataska due up first in the home half of the fourth inning. Sentinels, the home team this year against Minot High. Both teams play their home games right here at the Shields Complex. First all-time meeting between these two schools in varsity softball. Majettes took game one. Minot North trying to put together a comeback, trailing by 6 in the bottom of the fourth to even the score. Off the softball diamond, these two schools have faced off in varsity competition and track and field, some tennis as well. And next year it'll be everything. Bring both teams to you on the PSP network. Excited for that in 2024-25. Called strike two, Cole Kataska. Count is 2-2. Sydney Barch back on for the fourth inning. Minot High starter. Gave up 2 runs in the third, which got the Sentinels within 5. Brings the count full with the ball up and out of the zone. (3-2) from Sydney Barch. Ball 4, a leadoff walk. It gets past the catcher, Journey Larson. Kataska will just take the one base.
Next up for North, number 29,
Aubrey Broughton. And then the top for Minot North here in the bottom of the fourth. Strike one looking to Broughton. That one misses just too far outside. As the clouds start to clear away, we've got some sun peeking out again. Did have about a 4-minute rain delay in the third inning. That one's going to get away from Larson. Wasn't able to pick up where the ball was, so Kataska will advance to second. Broughton looking for an RBI. Foul ball off home plate. 2-2. Talking about the 2024-25 seasons on the PSP network. Some portions of the fall sports schedules have already been released, courtesy of the EDC. Non-conference football games starting August 23rd, but got to wait a week for the Minot High teams and Minot North teams to get in action on their home fields. As scheduled, Minot their first home game in week 2, a rematch of the AAA semifinals against West Fargo Cheyenne. Line drive to short. Falcon puts away the first down of the inning. Broughton retired on the lineout. Third time up for Kinsey Wellstead, 0 for 2 so far.
For North, number 4, Kinsey Wellstead.
Strike one called. As for the Sentinels on the gridiron, they're without an opponent for the first 2 weeks of the season. High ball one. Wellstead watches another. Leads in the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Kataska on second base. Sentinels trail by 6. Again, they haven't kept the Majettes off the scoreboard in a single inning today. You're going to have to get back in this game with the offense. Wellstead works the walk. 2 on, 1 out for Kate Coleman. Coleman singled and scored in the third. Struck out in the first inning. She's 1 for 2.
Next up, number 20, Kate Coleman.
Barch again pitching with traffic on the base paths. Sentinels have got 1 on base at least in every frame so far. Left the bases loaded in the bottom of the third inning. That was critical. Since then, the Majettes added a run. Sentinels looking to get it right back. Another pitch that misses inside to Coleman. Barch finds his own again. That's strike 1. Ground ball to the circle, and heads up play by Barch to get the lead runner. Kataska out at third base. So it remains first and second. Now with 2 outs for Tyson Hertz. Gonna need some 2-out hitting here for the Sentinels.
Next up for North, number 3, Tyson Hertz.
Strike 1 called again. North trying to work long at bats here. Not eager to swing at the first pitch. Again, that one wasn't a perfect pitch by any means from Barch. Painted the corner. This one inside. Hertz is going to swing and send it to left field, waving the runner in. And Wellstead will score, making it a 5-run game all over again, 9-4. Single for Tyson Hertz. She's reached base all 3 times in game 2, twice via the base hit. Katie Shipman's reached base twice, triple and a walk. One 0 pitch to Shipman. Falls in for strike 1. Found the inside part there, but it's going to be ball 2. Two outs and a force out everywhere for the Minot High defense. 3 ball, 1 strike count. Bart's got to put one in the zone to try and get contact and get out of this fourth with only just the 1 run across. That's a called strike, too, as Shipman was on her way to first base. Found a part of the zone. Count full. A walk would load the bases, a strikeout, and the Majettes are coming back up to hit. Ground ball into center field. Throw home is up the third base line. It's going to get past Larson. Another play at the plate. Not going to get to it fast enough. Shipman reaches third base, and she'll bring in both runs with one swing of the bat. Katie Shipman making an impact still. She's now 10 for her last 11 at the plate. (9-6) on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot High still in front, but the Sentinels continue to chip away. Kelly swings and misses.
Kelly.
Six runs on 6 hits for Minot North today, after a 4-run performance in Game 1. The offense has been better, and they've also held Minot High off the scoreboard by a lesser amount than Game 1. Already 2 strikes on Avon Kelly now. Barch gets strike 3, froze Kelly. That one's in there for a backwards K. 4th strikeout today for Sydney Barch. And after Minot North gets another 3 runs on the board, Majettes still lead 9-6. And they continue to add to the lead when we return.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Fifth inning coming your way from a rainy Shields South Hill softball complex. The rain has subsided. Sun's coming out again after we had a bit of a delay and some showers in the middle of game number 2. This broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They also bring you the Player of the Week each week on the PSP Network social media platforms. Head to our @NetworkPSP Twitter or Facebook pages to nominate a player or vote for this week's Player of the Week. Shields of Minot and Bismarck are proud to support the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. Fifth inning gets started with a ball to Journey Larson. Kinsey Wellstad through 4 innings has allowed 9 runs on 11 hits. Make it 12 as it gets past both third base and shortstop on the left side of the Minot North defense. Lead-off single for Journey Larson.
Next up for Minot High, number 9, Ellington Anderson.
Ellington Anderson, who hit the home run in the 2nd inning. That drove in 2 of the Majettes' 9. Then hit a sac fly in the 3rd, which brought in another 3 RBI day for Ellington Anderson. Looking to bunt, lets it go. On the run was Larson. She'll stand up into second base. A ball that was blocked by Shipman, but rolled up the third base line. Again, Anderson steps up to bunt. Again, leaves it low. This time Anderson misses the bunt. Strike on the batter. That's a strike. Coach Cedarstrom with a question mark there. That one did. Maybe the call was that Anderson was showing bunt and didn't pull back. Maybe that just wasn't a called strike. I'm going to go with that. Anderson does get the bunt down, but is thrown out. That'll advance Larson to third base.
Next up, number 13, Taylor Falcon.
Brings up Taylor Falcon, 1 on and 1 out. Out of the glove, Katie Shipman, the catcher. Larson stays at third. 10th run of the game, 60 feet away for Minot High. Another block by Shipman. Ball in the turf. Three in a row. Comes back with the called strike. Hallie Baker on deck for the Majettes. Now coming to the plate following the walk to Falcon. First and third situation for Minot.
Number 4, Hallie Baker.
First pitch to Baker in this at bat is a strike. Throw down to second. It's going to get into center field, and that's going to bring home another run. Falcon all the way to third on the rolling ball into center field. Makes it 10-6 in favor of the Majettes. In fair territory and caught in right field by Broughton, tagging and scoring is Taylor Falcon. 11-6 lead for Minot. Over the course of this doubleheader, they've come up to the plate 10 times. In 10 innings, they've scored in every single one.
Next up for Minot High, number 1, Sydney Barch.
Barch trying to start something with 2 outs. Instead, grounds out to Kataska at second base. The Jets add another 2. Sentinels cut into the deficit in the bottom of the 4th, but Minot High still playing keep away with the lead.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens, that's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Minot North Sentinels still with work to do in the bottom of the 5th inning. They scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 3rd to make it a 6-run game. 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th, which made it a 3-run game, and now again down by 5. So they're going to need some run support. Is Wellstead come back and split this doubleheader with Minot High, but starting out the 5th inning, Smiley Ackerman with a little pop out to shortstop. Bagwell 1 for 2 is the next batter, followed by Cole Kataska. They're due up for the Sentinels in the 5th. Ooh. Bagwell is out of the way of that pitch and hits the turf. This time sees strike 1. At this point, Sentinels just need more base runners. They've been able to bring most of them in. You get on base. Top of the order's been the best at driving in those runs the last 2 innings. Bagwell has played a part in getting on base to start the rallies. Maybe take a hit by pitch. Free base. Instead, the count's now 1-2 in favor of the pitcher, Sidney Barch. Again, ducking out of the way. To the amusement of her teammates in the dugout. Strike 3 called by Sidney Barch. Another strikeout for her. That's now 4 on the game. Quick 2 up and 2 down for Barch. Brings up Cole Kataska. See, Minot North, they've played already 7 games, against ranked teams in the Class A coaches poll. Haven't won one yet. 6 of their 9 losses on the season to teams inside the top 10 at the moment. 2 to Jamestown, 2 to Grand Forks. 1 to Minot so far. And 2 to West Fargo Cheyenne last weekend. Minot North won their first varsity game April 5th against Grand Forks Central inside the bubble. Won 13-8. They scored 10 unanswered runs in the 5th and the 6th inning. They don't need 10 in this game, but could use a comeback effort like that to secure a win over their new inner city rival. Tune 1 to Kataska. Looked like a called strike, but it's going to be ball 4. At least there's a signal. Kataska gets the free base. 2-out rally underway for the Sentinels. Trying to keep pace with Minot. Off the helmet, not the hand of Aubrey Broughton. And she'll take the free base there on the hit by pitch. 2 outs and 2 free bases issued from Sidney Barch. That brings up the top of the order, and like we were talking about earlier in this inning, it's been batters 1 through 5 for Minot North who have brought in those runners. Bagwell, Kataska, and Broughton have each gotten on base a couple of times now. Wellstad has walked and scored. Kate Coleman with a single and reach on a fielder's choice. Tyson Hertz, the 3-spot hitter, a 2-for-2 game 2 with a walk and 2 runs scored, left on third in the last inning. And of course, Katie Shipman, the cleanup hitter, has been doing her job. Inside to Kinsey Wellstad, who's pitched 5 innings inside the circle and now comes up to bat for the 4th time today. Ground ball to the pitcher, Barch over to first. Sentinels get 2 runners on with 2 outs, but they leave them all aboard. Shutout inning by Barch. We move on to the 6th. Minot North continuing to pull away.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships. I love working with people. We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
This broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. That's Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Also, a big thank you as well to Northern Plains Heating and Air. With over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Just out of the reach of Aubrey Broughton. First pitch swinging. It was Isabella Anderson all the way to third, and going to put the brakes on there. A leadoff triple for Isabella Anderson in the top of the 6th inning. It's a way to get things started and bring up Avery Lundy, who has a single and double in her last 2 plate appearances. Was the part in the game after scoring 2 runs in the top of the 5th and shutting out the Sentinels in the bottom half of the inning for the first time since the 2nd. Just the 2nd time all game, Minot High can really create some separation. It's a bit of a far stretch to reduce the run rule at this point. Looks like we're going to be playing a full 7 between these 2 teams. The Majettes in this inning can put a bit increased burden on the production in the middle of the Minot North order. It'll be batters 2, 3, and 4 due up for North in the bottom half of the inning. Down 5 runs at the moment, but that 12th run of the game for Minot High stands on third base. It's Anderson. Lundy, who's been swinging the bat well lately in game 2. After a few flyouts going back to game 1, draws the walk on 4 pitches. Brings up Cammie Garris with first and third. Still nobody retired in the inning. 2 batters faced. Oh, and now Lundy playing some mind games with the Sentinels defense. Took an extra base on the walk. Wellstad, who turned her attention to Lundy jogging to second. Turned her back to Anderson, who's going to cross home plate. There was no throw anywhere, so Lundy's going to get a 2-base walk. Boosting the lead to 6. On Minot High Majettes in sneaky fashion. The first and third situation all day long, going back to game one even. There's been stolen base after stolen base for Minot High while they stole a base before first pitch to Garris could even be thrown. After 2 pitches to Garris, the count is 2-0. Wellstad set. Misses below the zone 3-0. No swing from Garris on the 3-0, in there for strike one. Wellstad has to work all the way back. Instead, on the next pitch, walks Garris. First 3 batters aboard for the Majettes in this 6th inning.
Next up, number 26, Gabby.
Now we're going to get a visit inside the circle. Looks like just talking here, and Wellstad's going to remain with the ball. 5+ innings for Kinsey Wellstad. This will complete 4 times through the order after Roar Journey Larson is on deck. The conversation continues. They're talking game plan with first and second and nobody out. Game of softball double play, it's rare at this level. So that probably, the lead runner onto third, that's where the force out's going to be. So ball to the left side of the infield, that's going to be where the play's going. To the right side, maybe you go to second base first. So here we go. First pitch to Roar. That's going to get down. Into the corner past Broughton in right field. 1 runs across. Here comes another. Scoring from first is Garris. And settling into third base with a 2 RBI triple is Gabby Roar. 14-6 lead for Minot High. They have 6 runs in the last not even 3 innings. And now a deep fly ball to left field, and that one is out of here. 2-run home run for Journey Larson, and it's a 10-run ball game now, folks. Without recording it out in the 6th inning, the Sentinels have now surrendered 5 runs in this top of the 6th. Bringing up the top of the order, Ellington Anderson, who went yard in the 2nd inning.
Now batting number 9, Ellington.
Home run number 1 on the year for Journey Larson. Did 2 RBIs on that swing. I think I did say earlier in the inning that the run rule might not be in effect. It's just been that kind of game. Well, now it's going to be on the Sentinels. They got to score at least 1 at the moment to get this one to the 7th. Ball past the catcher. 1 ball and 1 strike to Ellington Anderson. 2 for 2, singled and homered earlier on in this game, then a sac fly and a sac bunt. Did lay down a bunt single to lead off game 1, so even with nobody on base and nobody out, still got to play bunt ready if you're the corner infielders for Minot North, and especially pitcher Kinsey Wellstad. That's where a majority of Ellington's bunts have gone. Instead, it's a ground ball to first and foul, just out of the reach of Avon Kelly. Inside to Anderson. Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The senior center fielder for the Majettes. Anderson on the base pass came into today with 6 stolen bases. She's added to it with a couple in game 1.
Next up, number 13, Taylor Falcon.
And that's now 6 in a row in the inning that have reached for Minot High. Falcon pulls back the bunt, and now we've got a staring contest there as Anderson was just a few steps off of first base. Shipman walks her back to the base, and the at-bat continues with a runner on first, nobody out between Wellstad and Falcon. Coleman out there in center field playing very deep. We have seen 3 home runs over the course of a doubleheader. This will stay in the ballpark and in the infield. Caught at second base by Cole Kataska. That's the first out of the inning. Majettes with 5 runs before that first out. Still a runner on base for Hallie Baker. Baker 2 for 4 in the second game. Runner goes. Here's the throw. Not in time. Knocked down by Hertz. Anderson will stay at second base. Nine stolen bases now this season for Ellington Anderson. Was a strike on the batter. Now ball 1. Anderson gets halfway to third base. Shipman picks up the blocked softball. (16-6) on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Pop fly, called off by Hertz. She'll make the grab. 2 in a row retired. 9th batter of the inning is Sydney Barch.
Next up, number 1, Sydney Barch.
Barch doubled and scored in the 4th. Other than that, retired 3 times. And that one's going to get by the glove of Broughton this time. How many bases is Barch going to pick up? Waving her around, throw home is cut off. Inside the Parker for Sydney Barch. Second home run of the inning for the Majettes. They lead by 12. Kelly cut off the throw. Shipman looked like she was ready for the tag. It was going to be a close play.
Next up, number 24.
There was no play at the plate. Gives Sydney Barch a home run. That's going to be her first of the year. Well hit to center field and off the glove of Kate Coleman. Anderson still running. She'll find a home at third base. Started off the inning with a triple. That one's going to be a 3-base error against Kate Coleman.
Next up, number 11, Avery Lundy.
Avery Lundy, the batter. So we've batted around in this 6th inning. The Jets have picked up 7 runs to really drive home what could be their 11th win of the season. Lundy makes contact, but it's foul. Be on Sydney Barch inside the circle in the bottom of the 6th. With a 12-run lead, the Majettes can end it in the 6th inning. Lundy fends off the 2-strike pitch. That one gets through as well. Bobbled in left field by Ackerman, but Lundy will stay at first base with a run batted in. And Minot High with 8 runs in this 6th inning on 5 hits. Cammy Garris looking to add to the total. Skips to home plate. Wellstad, who pitched pretty well in the first 2 innings, even in the 3rd, and out before a couple of well-hit balls by the bottom of the Minot High order really started to compound on one another, scoring 4 runs in the 3rd inning. But Wellstad's been solid. Rebounded well in the 4th, gave up 2 runs in the 5th, but here in the 6th inning, it has been trouble. 8 runs for the Majettes. Garris with a ground ball, foul. Bagwell was looking to make a play on it, but missed the ball in total. Wellstad again, 1 strike away from ending the top of the 6th. Garris sends that one to the neighboring softball diamond. Wellstad looking to get one past the barrel. That one out of the zone. Looks like Terrell was warming up over there on the side of the Minot High dugout. So continue to get some more throws in as pitches in. There's another foul ball by Garris. Terrell got the win in game 1, even though she came out of the bullpen. 3 innings in relief out of the 5-inning game. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Gotta still throw it to first. Got it. Completes the strikeout. That ends the inning. Minot goes for 8 runs. 2 of them, 3 runs coming by the home run. They lead 19-6. Sentinels need 4 in the bottom half of the inning.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Reagan Terrell called upon by Gerard Cedarstrom to shut this one down in the bottom of the 6th inning. Majettes offense went for 8 runs in the top of the 6th inning. They opened up a 13-run lead, so the run rule is in effect. If the Sentinels don't get 4, it'll be on the Minot High defense as well to close this one out and pick up the doubleheader sweep in the first ever meeting between these 2 schools in varsity softball. Terrell faces batters 2, 3, and 4 in the Minot North batting order. Kate Coleman, Tyson Hertz, and Katie Shipman. It's been the toughest part of the order to retire for starter Sydney Barch. We'll get to her final line shortly after this first pitch of the 6th by Terrell. It's a ball. 5 innings in the start for Barch. She's in line for the victory. 5 strikeouts and 4 walks. They've had 5 walks in the game by Barch, allowing 6 runs on 6 hits. Strike 1 on Kate Coleman. Foul ball just to the right of the foul line. Reagan Terrell, her 10th appearance of the season inside the circle. 21 2/3 innings going back to game 1 and adding in those totals to her season stats. She's given up 10 runs at an ERA of 2.25 ahead of today's games. I haven't updated the calculations there. The big number, though, for Terrell, 24 strikeouts to 5 walks. That's almost 5 strikeouts to every walk she's allowed. Just inside, 2-2. Tyson Hertz waits on deck. Kate Coleman battling against Terrell. That one comes inside. Fills the count. Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors can help you. Line drive to second base. Coleman thought that one was going to get down. Instead, robbing Coleman of a base hit was Hallie Baker. Terrell gets the leadoff out in the 6th. Hertz looking to start something with 1 gone. Name our Sport Clips MVP of the game and award the Jobbers move of the game. Way ahead of it was Hertz. Comes back with a fastball. Past the bat of Hertz. Three pitches, 3 swings, and 3 strikes for Reagan Terrell. Gets the strikeout. And that was a well-worked at-bat by the pitcher. Hats off to Terrell. Sentinels down to their last out. It'll be Katie Shipman. Reached base all 3 times she's come up to the plate. Terrell looking to end this one as soon as possible. Strike 1. This time missed the zone. Count runs even, 1-1. Swing and miss by Shipman. 1 strike away. Terrell, the righty. Strike 3. Got a chase upstairs out of the zone, and that is how Game 2 will conclude. Your final score, Minot High 19, Minot North 6. Back to wrap it up in our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show after this commercial break.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
Bison football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Heating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Heating Furniture World.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Well, the Minot High Majettes get 2 wins on a rainy Monday afternoon in the Shields Softball Complex. 24-4 in game 1, 19-6 in game number 2. Let's break down that second game of the day. Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shaw's Crossroads postgame show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shaw's Crossroads is, of course, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com for their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. That's Shaw's Crossroads. And Planning Team Financial Advisors bring you the postgame show tonight. Well, in summary, Minot High's offense continued rolling over the course of 2 games. They were not shut out in a single inning. Minot North starting pitcher Kinsey Wellstead held Minot's top of the order just 1 run in the top of the first inning, which was a significant improvement from game 1 after giving up 9 runs in the first. Minot High, though, would continue to put the pressure on, scoring 3 in the second and 4 in the third, opening up an 8-1 lead at that point. Minot North was able to respond with 2 runs in the bottom of the third to cut into the deficit, but another one by Minot High increased the lead yet some more. Minot North took their turn chipping into what was at that point, again, a 9-3 advantage with 3 more runs in the bottom of the 4th inning. getting some big help from Katie Shipman and her big 2 RBI single. That drove in Wellstad and Coleman, made it 9-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, but 2 runs in the 5th and a big 8-run 6th inning made this one out of reach for Minot North. And then you factor in 2 shutout innings, one from Sydney Barch, the starter, in the bottom of the 5th, and then Reagan Terrell coming in and shutting the door on the Sentinels in the bottom of the 6th inning. That is how we got to a final score of Minot High 19, Minot North 6 in game number 2. Let's hand out some awards here, shall we, for the second game of our doubleheader, starting out with the Sport Clips MVP. Well, there was a pretty good pitching performance there at the very end by Reagan Terrell, but we scored 19 runs and 43 runs over the course of one day of softball. Got to give it to the best hitter on the lineup, and that was Journey Larson in game number 2. 3 for 4 at the plate, excuse me. Reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the 2nd inning. Followed that up with back-to-back singles, and then a 2-run home run in the bottom of the 6th, part of an 8-run inning for the Majettes. Journey Larson, your game 2 Sport Clips MVP of the game. 3 for 4 at the plate with that home run to cap it all off and put Minot High ahead for good in game number 2. Lastly, our Jobbers move of the game. Quite a few things to choose from. We picked a home run in game number 1. Maybe don't want to do the same thing here. How about let's give our shout out to Reagan Terrell for that 6th inning. Absolutely dominant. Faced 3 batters. Kate Coleman got a line out to second base and then struck out the last 2 batters she faced, Tyson Hertz and Katie Shipman. And those 2 players had reached base every time they'd faced starting pitcher Sydney Barch, and Terrell sat him down on strikes. A really good at-bat to Tyson Hertz, starting off with the breaking ball. Hertz was ahead of it, came back with a fastball, blew it past the barrel of Tyson, and then finished it off with a nice strike 3. Had to be a little bit different against Katie Shipman, a very talented hitter in the cleanup spot for the Sentinels. Had to dance outside of the zone and got a chase for strike 3 in the game-ending strikeout. That 6th inning for Reagan Terrell going to be your Jobbers move of the game for game number 2. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Jobbers' efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. With locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen, Jobbers can be found online as well at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, those are your post-game awards here in our Playing Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show, and putting wraps on today's doubleheader coverage. Looking back at game number 1, Minot High with a win 24-4 in 5 innings. They come back in game 2, and after the Sentinels gave them a lot of grief earlier on, the offense rose up for 10 runs in the last 2 innings, putting Minot High ahead with your final score for the final time, Majettes 19, Sentinels 6. Thank you as always for tuning into this presentation of high school softball on the PSP Network. Join us tomorrow. We've got a doubleheader coverage. Early start at 4:30 for high school baseball. Williston travels to take on St. Mary's. You can also catch us later on here in the Magic City at 7:30. Kickoff of high school soccer as the Majettes, the undefeated Majettes, take on the Jamestown Blue Jays. We'll have Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show starting around 7:15 there for soccer, and around 4:10, 4:15-ish for baseball. If you can't join us then, our next softball broadcast comes to you on Thursday when the Minot High Majettes host Jamestown in what's set up to be a battle of top teams in the WDA as the hunt for a very competitive WDA championship kicks off tomorrow, really, for Minot High as they get another shot at number 1 team in the state, Dickinson. Next up for Minot North, they will be playing on Thursday on the road at Williston. One final time here from the Shields Complex in Minot. Minot High picks up the win in the first meeting in this series between 2 rivals in the Magic City, 24-4 and 19-6 in 2 run rule shortened games. Once and for all, I'm Owen Patterson. Happy to be on the call for you today on the PSP Network. Hope to see you tomorrow, but until then, have a good night, everybody.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.